Alright, if we break down here, guys, on the shorts for the same cash flow targets, I appreciate you for being here.
I'm sure right now target hit. This is what we call a magic hour.
Alright, I'm taking this.
Upside ahead, the momentum to the upside ahead, everything aligning, live price and historical data, right? Aligning.
Right there.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God-given, so I gotta make it happen, I'm on mission. Not like them, I'm different, that bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, shit like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain, all this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this. That TV not like guns, take it away.
Stop me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself. They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many miles out the throne. China rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. fire, raised on a rerun lie, told to choose a side.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
One more time, it's the plan. It's the magic
Drez catches sings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the boomer going in, turn the page. Miguel catching 10 points, me and not the same. It's the Mary guy where all the money get made.
Drez catches swings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the boomer going in, turn the page. Miguel catching 10 points, me and not the same. It's the magic guy where all the money get made. Magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV, hey, magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV.
Morning, 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 good morning. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me know. Tell me where you from, where you tapping in from. Happy Monday, Houston. You are new, I'm brand new with you. Yes, sir. Thank you for tapping in. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Where you coming from? Let me know. Let's get to it. Had a good weekend. Hope everybody had a great weekend as well. It comes to a new week. With the untamed volatility, right? That much movement like we've been having the past couple of days, month. Yeah. Computer is. Can you hear me okay? Belgium, nice, nice, nice. That's nice. Belgium, welcome in, sir. Let's see, I had to put you guys over so I can see the chat because my computer messed up. Nice. Hit the like buttons.
Morning, good morning.
What was what pretty? See,
Hey,
that's crazy.
good morning. Hey everyone, we got a lot of new people here. Welcome to Magic Hour. For those of you that are new and don't know me, I'm one of the in and out magic trader, Miguel, or El Dianis, or El Priviti. And yeah, good morning.
In and
I'm
out.
home. Let's get this going. Hit the like button.
In-N-Out Burger. You like In-N-Out Burger, bro?
Who's that? No, I don't.
You know what? In-N-Out.
I like it. Yeah, I know the California franchise. I had it a few times. I really like it. But you know,
Yeah.
as you know, I'm trying to stay away from all that fast food places. See, just came
Amen.
home
Yeah.
from the gym.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Had to pay my dues
Nice.
first, and now I'm in darts. What do you see? You got what do you got
Get this
going?
trading going, huh?
Yes, sir.
Right now, I mean, trying to get the computer work. 'Cause I'm
Okay. Yeah, I see a short playing out, but it's kind of late. Like we picked above P12 high.
we are my chart.
Yeah, I see your chart.
Okay. So we got a new hour right here, right now, opening, and we above Sunday. Range. We take previous day high, aka weekly high right here, and we above it right now. I think we got some type of news. Hold on.
I'll
We
check.
should.
New contract for gold. NG. Rolling to the new one. That's good to know. All right, I think Drez got a little busy there. His job, for those of you guys that don't know, he is a full-time trader and he's also a full-time seasoner. He's he works for his family company, making sausages.
Some people coming in.
For sample.
Yeah.
They want the samples.
Huh?
They want the samples.
They want their seasoning. So yeah.
Yes. See.
So like I said, we are above Sunday's range. Took weekly highs already. We got some type of deal make, some type of ceasefire again. That's that candle right here. What that candle was?
6:15.
Yeah. That was a 52 candle.
Oh, we got
Some type of
Mr. Daily Profiler in the building. The professor himself. Good morning, Mr. Random.
Good morning. He's in the building. Yeah. So I was leaning short because we had a good higher day earlier before 6 a.m. We had a 3 a.m. higher day right here. And I actually took that short cash flow trade. I made my cash flow trade early in the morning. And then the 6:15 candle, I was doing my rounds at work, so I didn't take that long, and I would not take that long because it was out of nowhere, right?
Correct.
And now
and another thing is,
I'm looking.
I was gonna say we're close to 7:30, 7:15, and we're still long above the London OU, so that's not good for shorts. You know, because we tend to be true more than false for London, so we're most likely gonna stay above that that OU at least to 7:30. 7:30 can come and we can drop, but for the remaining.
Yeah. Yes, sir. We took that lucky to a high at about 6:30, 6:27.
Mm-hmm.
And now we are long London. We didn't have nothing. It was none. And that candle took everything off. So we went long. So like you said, we more true than false in London. And we got 25 minutes to prove that statement. So if we stay above 6 a.m. opening price, you know I love my 6 a.m. opening price.
Mm-hmm.
We could get new higher day by market open.
Yes, sir.
It's that simple, guys.
I agree with your read right there, 100%.
And the key is we above NFP, which we get more green days than red days. 70% are green, 30% are red. and the dollar also is dropping, and we are above previous month 50. So we are above previous month 50 right here. NFP high also right here. Yeah. So
Mhm. I see
we
it.
are trending up. Don't fight the trend.
I see it. Yes, sir. I see
What you
the.
got? What you got for me? What you got?
No,
I can't
I
get
mean,
long here, but yeah.
yeah, I agree with all you said right there. We definitely look bullish. Um, I would just add we do have probabilities to go down to the peak till mid before making a new higher day.
Mhm.
Um, well, not before making a new higher day, but before we continue that uptrend move, we might have a pullback all the way to the peak till mid. And I'm not basing that out of just my plumps. I'm basing it based on the daily profiler. If you don't know what that is, scan the QR code, thedailyprofiler.com, and you'll find out more. But pretty much it's a dashboard that has a lot of historical data. Um, it's the main job for it is to try and solve the daily candle. Is it gonna be a green candle or a red daily candle? And it does a very good job at it. We have sessions, Asia, London, and New York 1, New York 2. Um, Pretty much, we establish a range, a constant range for those sessions. And based on what happens in those sessions, uh, we can rely on historical data to find out what's most likely the daily candle going to end up doing. And then we have to tie in the live price agreeing with those historical data, right? If live price decides like your data is cool, but today I'm gonna do something different, then you gotta be able to see that and adjust, right? Uh, but for now, everything's moving along smoothly.
Mhm.
We have Lone True for Asia, because in the Asia session that we have from 1800 to 1930, we broke to the upside. We never took the opposite side.
Hey,
Um, yes.
Parker, can you put his screen up? I don't explain it right here.
Let's see. It's back in here. Let's see.
Yeah, he was on B. Noticia falsa.
Yeah, there we go.
There you
Yeah.
go. There we go. Thank you, Parker. You're the man, man.
Thank you, sir. So, like I was saying, we have Asia session, which is 1800 and 1930. And pretty much how we determine what's happening is this is our consistent range for Asia. And as you can see, we opened up, we formed the range, and then we broke to the upside. So that automatically says that our Asia is long because we initially went up. We broke the range to the upside. Now, the other factor that we determine is it true or is it false?
Mm.
When it's true, that means that we break to one side. In this case, last night we broke to the upside, and before the new session starts, which is London at 2:30 to 3:30, um, did we after taking one side, did we take the other one before the new session start? If that didn't happen, it's a true session. But if it happened, it's a false session. In this case, you can see that we broke to the upside. We came back into the middle, kind of to retest, broke back to the upside, retested a second time, and then we flew higher for London, right? So we never, after breaking the upside in this case, we never went back and broke the opposite side before the new session started. So this is a true session, long true, right? So hopefully that's making sense. If you're new, and it doesn't make sense, keep coming in every Monday. We do this live. I'm not here every Monday, but there's usually a few traders here every morning for Magic Hour and the rest of the day that will go over this and maybe even do a better job than me. Okay, so we have Asia long true. Then London started, and it was a big range. Our range for London is 230 to 330. We couldn't take either size. Then 6 a.m. open came in, and we aggressively took the top side. So that's long, right? And it's about to be in about 17 minutes. It's going to be New York 1, the new session. And we haven't taken the opposite side yet. So it's still open, but most likely it's going to be true. And why do I say that? Because if you come here to the dashboard and you look at London, when we go one direction, we tend to be true more than not. So in this case, with what happened with Asia, we have a 70. Actually, I already have it as true. Let me switch it to all so you can see. We have a 65% percent that is going to be a true, and a 34% that is going to be a false. So clearly, the true is favored over the false. That means 6 out of 10 times when we go one direction, we stay in that direction. So right now, we broke to the upside, so we went long. And the new session is starting in 15 minutes. Most likely 65% probability we're gonna stay true. We're not gonna take the opposite side down, at least until the new session starts, right? So that's what we have so far. And then the new session, which is New York 1 from 7:30 to 8:30, is gonna give us more data. So we're waiting for that. But just looking at what we have so far here in the dashboard, you can see that for our P12.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, sir. What happened? Did I lose you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. You say we have, and then I couldn't hear you anymore.
Your boy Trump is talking.
Oh, I think you're.
This is why. You hear me?
Yeah, you're cutting off. You're in and out, but I heard that Trump is talking.
Yeah, Trump is
You're
talking
coming
right now.
in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So, I mean, we're kind of moving a little bit, but I still expect for us to stay long true for London. But without having London as long true, you can see that we have a 77% chance to come hit the middle, the P12 mid right here, which is this. Let me hide this so you can see it in my screen a little better. This is the P12 mid right here, which is right in line with the midnight open price. And we have a 77% chance. And the mode and the median, aka the most likely time window that we're going to go and hit that pullback, that level, is from 6 to 8:45, right? After that, if that doesn't happen, that means live price is not agreeing with the historical data, and it might be an anomaly, right? So you got to pay attention to that. But so far, it's still in play. If I were to put London true, like I have it, because we already have, most likely we are going to stay true. anything could happen, but that's what I'm counting on. You can see that P12 mid falls a little bit to 70% instead of 77, which was closer to 80, but it's still a high probability. And the mode changes from 8:30, 9:15 to 9:45. That's where the majority of the data for going and hitting that level is. So, so even though it's looking bullish, like Drez said, that was my whole point. Drez was talking why we were bullish. He was talking about, a lot of things in the higher time frame, above current month 30, above previous NFP, above current NFP as well. Actually, let me see if we are above last NFP 50. We're almost at the high right now. Actually, we're rejecting it today so far. But we are bullish for the month because we are above current month 30% in the random high time frame, and we are above the NFP as well, the NFP high of this month. So that's bullish. That's bullish for us because that usually means historical data points to 70% green days and 30% red days, right? So the green days are a little favor over the bearish days. And we're dropping like it's hot, by the way. I can see that now. What's Trump saying? Why we're dropping so aggressively? But we're dropping, right? I think we're going to go for that move towards that P12 mid, which is also midnight open, 70% to 77%. And then if I look at the midnight open percentage is 62. So that's like a double stack probability down there. And also the mode is from 9:15 to 9:30. That is with having Lone True for London, right? But we're already coming below the OU before New York 1 starts. So this might be a quick one. This might be New York 1 starts, makes that low down there to the P12 midnight open, and then maybe continues higher. I could see that as well. Let me see. Anna Sabdala. Hope I say your name right. Says I like 30 to 30.50 from here. 30 to 30.50. Yeah, that's a little bit low. Midnight open. That's a good place to target. If you are going for that trade. See. So right now, I'm seeing, like Drez said, I'm seeing more bullish signs than bearish. But based on the daily profiler, I understand that we could have that pullback to the midnight open, P12 mid, or even a little lower before pushing higher. So this is an out of stat higher day, 6:15. We usually don't make those at this time. The in-stat higher days are 1800, 3 a.m., 9:45, 9:30, and end of day, right? 14 to 1500. With a slight, I've seen a few that also go in there, midday, like 12:30, like lunch, and also midnight open sometimes has play as the high or low of the day. So, but we do have an in-stat high, low day and an out-of-stat higher day. So that's what Drez was pointing at. We can definitely just keep trending higher, and it's not good to fight the trend. just understand the probabilities to the downside for those pullbacks, and don't marry the black swan event type of drop, right? That will be my what I will say. Drez, can you hear me? Are you there still? I was losing you for a little bit. Yeah, I think either he's busy or he's having a little bit of internet or performance issues. Talking about performance, I was making a video and I was using an AI agent for the first time. And I don't know how to turn it off because my computer is running like super high memory after allowing the guy. And I turn it off everywhere and it's still higher than what it used to be. I don't know why. I don't know if he's still hitting in the background there and it's telling me that it's off, but it's not really off. But but it's not that bad. I still can do all my stuff. We got 8 minutes for 7:30, which is gonna be New York 1. No trades in my end right now. Just being a little patient. I do like that P12 mid trade, but it's kind of running already. Kind of ran too much without me. I wouldn't want to get here. I will have to see a pullback and rejection and getting back in it up here somewhere. Okay. I think he's stepped away. Drez is coming in a few minutes, guys. Yeah. See. Let me see. All right. So, anybody has any questions regarding the daily profiler? Anything that was said that maybe you want clarifications? If you're new here and you like what you're hearing, good. There's a lot more. we got candle science. We have MFE, MAE, data. We have the daily profiler, like I just went over. We have risk management tutorials that will help you navigate the markets, and if you're not profitable, finally get closer to being profitable. No promises. It depends on the individual, but we definitely teach you the right way to do it. So, yes, sir. All right, cool. Just hanging out here. No trades for me. Gonna do some more high time frame analysis. And yeah, that's it. I'm just being patient. If you look at this indicator in the background here, just quite a few, but let me turn everything else off so that way there's not that many indicators. If you look at this indicator, this is the Jerry MAE MFE time and price. And this right here, this is a great indicator because it tells you where we tend to go before going the opposite way. So, for example, this is Sunday's 1800 to 1600, so pretty much the whole day. And you can tell on this indicator that right now we are on the MAE levels, aka how much do we tend to go up as MAEs goes before we go down over here to the MFEs, to these levels down here, right? So right now we're on the median and average. So let's say you wanted to take a move down here, well, you will wait for price to hit this levels over here, form a reversal, and whatever method of entry that you're comfortable and you can risk manage yourself around, you will be entering to target from MAEs to MFEs, right? I mean, that's a trade, but you could also just use it for confluence. Like, okay, look, we hit the MAE level. We haven't hit the MAEs to the downside. So before going up here to the MFEs on the top, there's a really high probability that we go and hit the MAEs first down here. Now, the only issue I see with that is that we gapped up. That means we're strongly bullish, right? Because we gapped to the upside. So maybe we're not going to go hit. This is one of those anomaly times where we don't hit the MAEs and we just go straight to the MFEs, because it does happen, right? But, I mean, this indicator is a great guidance. And you can see the point of me pointing it out is we came here, we hit the median and average MFE, and then we form a reversal. This is also rejecting off last month NFP high as well. And then we came back close above them, but rejected again nonetheless below it. So just fun to see. It's fun to see it in action, right? Like you can see it many times. This time, like we hit the median and we had a nice little drop before that. That super bullish market open on Thursday. But that was the initial rejection right there. And see, this is another time where we did not hit that MAEs on the bottom because we're so strongly bullish. And then same here, we hit the MAE, nice little drop, came back, took the average one, came back, dropped into the MFE zones, and then turn around from there. Or you could see it this way as well. Like we took the MAEs to the bottom and then we kind of went to the ones at the top. I mean, I love this Jerry indicator. It's extra confluence for me getting into a trade every single time. I always look at it. Where are we Do we take those MAEs or no? If we haven't taken them, I'm less likely to trade reversals because I know that we tend to take them before there is a real reversal. So yeah, that's another thing you can learn. Scan the QR code, which I don't see on the screen. But the page is thedailyprofiler.com. Go to thedailyprofiler.com and you will see it there. See? All right. Time for New York 1. We're open. Yay. Awesome. And your warning just open up. We are London. It says broken. So that statistic got taken right away, which was 73% to break it. We broke it as soon as we opened. Change that to broken. So that is telling me that we most likely are going to go drop to that P12 mid before continuing higher. And if you don't believe me, you can see after this being broken, the midnight open jumped from 60 to 81%, and the P12 mid jumped from 70 to 89, even after being true. That's just because we're showing weakness here in the middle of the London range, right? So if the middle gets taken out, then the next is the low, and if the low gets taken out, well, the P12 mid and the midnight open are just right there. So see.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Yes, sir. Got you.
I got it. I got it to my phone.
Yeah.
My computer. No bueno.
Did it turn off?
Ecuador. Pero en serio, son lo echaron encima de sal. Le vamos a echar 50. A 450. Ya. De vaina. Sí, sí. My fault. Yeah, no, it didn't turn off. It just froze, and then the connection, it don't let me do anything. It don't let me move. No bueno.
You have a lot of tab opens.
No, it was fine. It just, I don't know. Every time I stream, it don't let me stream right.
Yeah. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Let me see my task management. Running restream jumps me to 72% memory usage. So that's like running on the high end right there. See, yeah. Trading views takes a lot as well.
Yeah.
So are you using
trading view what?
Are you watching Bloomfield and stuff as well?
Bloomfield? No.
Because you usually do listen to it on the back.
But that's all on my phone. Whenever I'm streaming, I put down my phone and then I do it.
Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah. So
yeah, it just.
So yeah, it might just be your computer got a little slower.
Yeah, I need to fix that stuff.
We might have to do something.
Work on it.
Before confirmation for chasing the price. Slobodan. Yeah. No chasing here. I like to enter on pullbacks. That's how I like to enter trades, which is good and not good sometimes, because sometimes you get left behind on a breakout, but a lot of the times you also pull back after the breakout. So I'd rather wait for the pullbacks because I tend to get in a little heavier on my initial position, so I need less room for error.
Yeah.
That's just me personally. But yeah, no chasing. That's a good advice. No chasing anything. We still got 6 a.m. in there, which is we're rejecting it, right? The 6 a.m. open. Um, and yeah, see.
We broke London now, right here.
Mhm. Yeah, I have it. I put it in there. It jumps the probabilities to 90% for the P12 mid
Yeah.
and 80% for midnight open, which they're kind of like hand in hand, right?
Right. Yeah, they're right there.
So,
Yeah.
but the mode is 9:15 to 9:45, so it's still early for that. But I mean, we're already in the middle of London, so we might be going early. Just got to see
Yeah.
what we do here. We're wicking.
Yep.
We're trying to get to the 6 a.m. and we keep rejecting upwards. So, no trade for me yet.
It's weird. Your boy Trump messed it up.
See, what did he say?
He said he threatened.
You were trying to say what he
sent a
said,
threat.
and you cutting off.
Yeah, he threatened a bomb threat to one of those people. I don't know what country it was,
Iran.
but then the city. I forgot the city. He said it. I gotta look for it. Yeah, that was the point. Whenever he said that, that's what we dropped. So now it's looking like we looked above P2 high and fell, but we need more information, right? So more time. Like you said, 9:30 is that midnight trade and P12 mid trade, and but we can do it right here, right now. Dude. I like to
Right.
wait to take that short, and I'm gonna be patient. Yeah, he wants to give me that trade. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, we took yesterday high, weekly high. We are a little above right now. Trying to form like a swing here. We actually got a swing here. Actually, it's just we at the middle of London right here, right now. I want it to go higher first, and then I can take a short closer to my stop loss. Because if I take a short here, my stop loss is all the way 30 points, 40 points. I don't like that. I can afford that. I trade in Q for everybody that don't know me, and then Q 40 points the whole day with two contracts. So there's no way in hell I'm doing that. So,
See.
yeah. Hello. Yeah. So,
See. Yes, sir. Oh, you're coming in robotic. What happened? Did you plugged in some headphones or something? Oh, we lost them. We lost you again, Drez. You can hear me. See. Try to rejoin. think he's ready to come back in. Just give him a few minutes. See. Pocket, if you're there, I think Dress is ready. I don't know if you can see it. Man, it sucks that we cannot move things around ourselves. Good morning, Hunter. Welcome to the Magic Hour. There we go. See.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You-
My morning is getting annoying now. Getting bad. Like getting back so early in the morning. About to break this computer, bro. And this phone. Anyways, it's back.
sir.
Okay. So yeah,
You-
this is what I wanted to see if I want to be short because I don't like sharing in the middle. So I need to get closer to my stop loss if I'm gonna short. So I need patience, guys. Patient pace. So if P2 minute is 90% and it's at 9:30, right here is 7:45. He can go, but it's not gonna go with me. If I take a short, it's gonna be 40-point stop loss. I'm not doing that. Right? So
See?
yeah. Either we make a higher day because we got right now 625 high day. 627. Yeah. And we can make a high day, right? My market open, and then go get that P12 min. So patience, patience, patience,
That's right.
right?
See,
Also, it's tricky to get long here to get a new high because we can go.
you can go straight to the P12 mid.
Yeah, so no trade,
Firecracker.
no trade, no trade. Cash flow early in London. I got that short. Let me see in your chart so you can show the people.
Yes, sir. 5 minutes. Run the 5 minutes.
Put the 15 minutes.
This is the 15. Yeah.
Yeah, that candle after that big drop in London, that 3 a.m. candle,
The 3:30.
3 a.m.
Yeah, the 3 a.m. drop.
And then right there, that up, they went up. That's more likely like my style. So I got short there. My stop is above that high. And cash flow trade. I got it. Yeah,
So,
about
so
$900.
this was your trade.
That was my
50
trade. $900.
50 pointers. I don't know how much you got, but in total, that move provided 50 points. You probably got a little less than the whole move because you used two minis. 50 points is more than $900. So you probably took profits, or it came back and stopped you in profit somewhere along the way.
I got
15 points only.
that mid. No, like 22 points, something like that.
Okay, 22 points. Yeah. See, that's good.
Yeah.
I have no trades so far for me.
Mm-hmm.
Being paid, just like I said, and you called it. I mean, it's tricky. It's tricky to go long here because at any minute we could have that 90% firecracker come down here to the P12 mid. But it's also tricky to get short because the move where you wanted to get short is a little higher.
Yeah.
You want to wait for like either a new high and a new swing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Or you wanna see it get as close as possible to this swing, hold it, and then give you an entry for shorts.
Yes.
And then you can maybe try to ride that very carefully, covering your queen and stuff. But for now, right now, we're in the middle. For me, anyways, because I like pullback trades. If you trade breakouts, then obviously you're waiting for a solid close, either with the core release, all 5 boxes, right? Right here. This is a Q1 high and Q2 low.
Also, we have a gap up.
Now we got a gap up.
Every gap doesn't get filled, but we can do that. We can do that today. Since we're not moving much, we are the MAE of the day, right? And at the medium average MAE. So since volatility is contracting right now, meaning the ranges are smaller, like we could just make a higher day and right back down and firecrack it down and get that gap that we left over there. I'll be looking for that
Sir.
later on after market open. If it's that the trade, I'll be more confident to take it. Because that way we replace the higher day with an insta higher day, and that'll be better trade. Yes, sir.
See? I would say this though. We got a few minutes for our new open hourly open. We are respecting the quarters. So for those of you that do trade breakouts, maybe new hour opens up, Q1 high, breaks the Q1 low, and then that will be your entry for that move towards that midnight open P12 mid. If you are into the breakout style of entering the trade. See? Let me see what the 5 minutes is doing. 5 minutes is also giving a swing here. It has to close though. 2 more minutes. But that will be a.
We're getting more headlines right now. You heard?
Yes, sir. I heard you.
We're getting more headlines. More headlines we're getting.
I'm not entering. I'm just watching. I'm just watching it for those that do enter on breakouts and quarterlies, right? 1 more minute, we'll have the 5 minute close. And if it closes like this is a swing, another 5 minute swing, and it's also a we already took out the Q2 low, and we have a Q1 high, right? So I mean the Q3 low, not the Q2 low, Q3 low. So in a new hour is coming up in 5 minutes as well. So we can easily open up, make a Q1 high for that hour, which will be the 8 o'clock, and then go from there. Or we can turn around here and start heading higher. So, but if that will be the breakout trade, right? And we're closing below the London OU. We have a 5 minute swing, closing below the 05 box. This is breakout trade all over it. Just gotta manage your risk accordingly. And we did close 5 minute close with a swing high on the 5 minutes from the 50% of the hourly 05 box. I like pullback trading, so I will not be taking this. But I will say this again. If it's in your business plan to trade breakouts, your trade might be coming here in a little bit. It's not confirmed yet because we didn't close below the London OU. That's the last piece of the puzzle, right? We gotta get that close below London OU. No close, no trade. That's the whole point of the breakout. Unless you're counting 1 minute closes. If you are, then we did close it below it. This will be the whole
Yes,
pie.
sir.
Yeah. The whole pie will be 46 points.
Mhm.
Will be the whole pie of the breakout trade right here.
We got a new hour in 5 minutes, right?
No, 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
2 minutes actually.
Three,
Yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Eight
Yeah.
o'clock. We forming the New York one range, guys. That's from 7:30 to 8:30. The high, the low, and we just being patient. We're being patient here. Patient pace, right? Who agrees with me? Patient do pay.
There.
Don't let it trick you, guys. Don't let it trick you, right? Your life shorts right here. And take it. Just make sure you tie stop loss. Cause that P12 Mick is sexy right here, right now. It's just not in my business plan, so I can't see it happen. I won't take it.
Yeah, it's 90%. For those of you wondering, based on the daily profiler, and midnight open is right next to it, and it's 80%. The mode is in the median is from 9:15 to 9:45. So this will be an early bucket where it goes and does it a little earlier from the mode and the median if it goes and works out right now.
Yep.
But this is gotta be careful because it can definitely trick you, like Drez is saying, like new hour opens up and makes a new high. But that can definitely happen. But if you're breakout trading, I mean, it's giving you all the breakout signatures, right? Like, you know, we open up the hour, the 7 o'clock, couldn't take the 8 o'clock hour high. We made a Q1 high, Q2 low. We about to take the Q2 low right now.
There you go. That makes sense.
We're closing below on the 5 minute and the 15 minutes. We're closing below the London OU, which is the last line of defense, right? Like once it closes below, then the next target is the London low, and then the London low and the midnight open, they're like right next to each other, basically. So this is your breakout trade if you're taking breakouts in businessman, right? Like if you're not trading my minis and you can't afford a 30-point stop based on your business plan, then this is your trade 100% right here, right now. See, yeah, we do have the Matrix Brian. We do have London High to be taken out. But if you look at the London High, because we already took the P2 High, we looked above and fell. So that's a test that already played out. Remember, this is starting from 6 in the morning. So when we look at the high, it was 88%. So right in line with the midnight, with the P2 mid. But in the mode was from 6 to 6:15, and the median 7:30 to 7:45, and we took it within that window. 6:15 on the dot. We came in and we took that high. So that 88 already played out. Yeah. But we do have a out of stat higher day here.
High. We can replace it with a new high later on.
Yeah, 100%. But this 88% already played, or it already worked out. That was your 6 a.m. open trade right here.
Mm-hmm.
6 a.m. open. We closed above it. came back, retested it, and then we flew to the high.
Yes, sir.
And right now we're closing below the 6 a.m. open as well.
Damn, dog. Let's go. Sometimes
We're
I just got to see the trade played out.
Yeah, it's playing the breakout trade in the breakout trader favor right now. If you would have taken out the breakout, you'd be 19 points in profit right now, 0.06%. Hopefully that's where you're covering your queen and stuff like that. Maybe cash flowing at 0.10 and then letting the rest ride all the way for the full 45. I mean, that's how I will play it if I was taking the breakout trade. I like pullback trades, so no trade for me yet.
Yeah, you chasing here. For me, my style. We chasing. We don't chase. We let it come to us. And the reason why is MQ it's not friendly. It will smoke you. You try to chase her, he will smoke you a lot.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See? Yeah. There you go. Below 6 a.m. right here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
See? He's going for that pizza mid.
And if you did not take the initial breakout, don't, like Drez said, you're late. I would even if I was breakout trading, I would not get in here now because you could argue, whoa, from here to the P12 mid, there's still 15 points. That's a nice little trade. You know how many times I've seen it that it falls like 1 or 2 points short and reverses because you're going in late. But for those that did take that breakout trade, we're about to hit that 90% right here, right now. It's coming in hot. And now what am I seeing now? Now I'm seeing the long side. Because this is a Q1 low. This is a Q1 low. We're taking the probabilities to the downside, leaving probabilities to the upside. The out of stock higher day open. And now I'm gonna be watching the opposite thing, right? I'm gonna be watching for a possible reversal of and there you go, that's the P12 mid. Not the midnight open, not quiet. We're a few points away from that one, but most likely it's gonna get taken out. Here it goes. No, not yet. Stick denying it. Ana Sabadala says she's still short from 33.10, 25. 23.10. Nice. Yep, that was right there on the 50%.
Hey. There you go. People mid to the dot.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes you just gotta watch the trade played out. And that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't fit my risk levels. Couldn't trade that short.
Yeah. Same thing here. I like the pullback trade. It never gave me the entry where I wanted it. But I did call down if you were trading breakouts. That was your entry right there. That 750 5-minute
Hay
breakout.
rota ya. Primero hay que sala. La rota, hay como dos, hay una esa y había otra ya.
We're still denying. We're still denying the midnight open.
Mm.
Well, at least let me see. Are we doing it on NQ too?
MQ, let me see.
That's
NQ got it.
so
NQ touched it
he touched it.
by
Yeah,
a little, by one thing. Yeah,
yeah.
we touched it.
So NQ touched it. M and Q take deny it by like 0.25.
What is
Hopefully-
MQ though? That's
Huh?
a crypto program? What is MQ? What's that?
It's the micro version.
MQ, what
But
is
yeah,
that, bro?
it's still looking good. I mean, I wouldn't let it come all the way back for 0.25 points. But if you are still wanting to hold it to the midnight open, it's still looking pretty nice. It's a nice 15-minute down candle here. And like we have room to the downside.
Mm.
We have a gap down here, like Drez was saying.
Mm. 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 Mm.
You can definitely go and fill that up.
That'd be nasty work without me.
That's the P12 low. Let me see what the P12 low has. That's probability. P12 low is 56.
Was that no? You gotta put first. You gotta put HLU broken, and then you can do
Oh
this.
no, yeah. Once you put a Lena HLU, it goes super high.
Higher.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
it. But it has to get there first, right? But in total, it has 56% from where it is right now that it could go and do that. But it says 9:30 to 10:15, right? So after market open low day, fills the gap, makes a low of the day 9:30. That will be that nasty work you're talking about. Maybe makes it to the Jerry M&E's down here and then reverses from there. It makes a new higher day. Who knows? Or we could just go from here.
If we hold P2 man,
Yeah.
we get higher. We get go higher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right now there's no swing. I cannot take that trade.
Let
I
me
just be patient. No patient for me.
see.
That's it.
And this is well, we got 5 minutes, but this will be a Q1 low. If we close up, if we take the high out, that will be a Q1 low for the quarterlies. After taking the P2 mid and the midnight open. And now, like I said, we're looking at the opposite side. Now we're going to go up instead of down because the probability to the downside, the highest probability, we're just taking out. Now, we did tickle that midnight open and left it open. So some people will say this is your re-entry to go back down to that P2 to that midnight open. And if you're one of those people, like taking the trade from the pullback over here, then I wish you the best. And you might be on the right horse. Because like Drez says, there's no swing. We usually make a swing. So this could be the first wick of a swing here. So AKA there's another one coming lower. So that's if you're trading with that mindset, right? I know Anna is still short till 230. 230.50. That's what she's short till. 230.50. And not 100% sure was in 230.50 exactly. But yeah, it's a good spot. That was the last what I could see here, that was the last swing up, the last SMR to go higher at that time at 1 a.m. Right here. That's that low. That's that low of that helped before we made that push higher. See.
That's a nice short. 60. You cover the queen. That's a nice short on 230.
Yeah, she got it right off the 05 mid.
230. Nice. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's go. Yes, sir. So now that broken OU played out because we took London low, right?
Yes, sir.
We broke London OU is broken and we took that low. That makes sense. And we can do whatever we want from here. We can push. We can push. Make a new high. And drop again. Or we can just hang out here. Go short near one. In 50 more minutes. And let's see. But P2 is the key. Right? 6 a.m. is another key for me. So we above both. Longs are in play. We are here in the middle between both of them. Tricky. We below previous day high right here, right now. That's that rejection we're having right now. And we got Q1 high, right?
Yeah. Q1 high.
Q2 low. Not yet.
Not yet. Just Q1 high, Q1 low. We could go either way. I could see this being like a pullback to go a little lower and take midnight open fully. Yeah. And then
again, let me say this again. Below NFP, below previous month 50, 70% are green days. 30% are red days. Right? So pray accordingly. If you like New York want to get 4, you got 40 more minutes for that. Then you put in your daily profile it to have more statistic what you want to do after. Yeah. Volatility is contracting. So yeah. You got a lot of patience to get another trade. You will get another trade. Don't get it twisted. You will get your other trade. Yeah. This is just to get the day started. Nice short to P12 mid. We wanted that at 9:30, but it happened now, so that's okay. I wasn't in it because my risk didn't fit the criteria. And yeah, just don't get desperate, guys. I like to watch chart move and study. I like to study charts a lot. Hey,
See, that's it.
to get the better trade. Orange man is talking. I just let him talk. Can get it. Yes, sir. Damn. Si le damos ese 4, primitivo. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. We got 2 more minutes here, guys. You got any question? You got I'm sorry, I had a phone call. What's the question? We got question. What was the original short structure? Because you saw P12 rejection. Yeah, it just didn't get higher enough for me to get short, but yeah, that's what we call a pick above and fail, P12 mid, P12 high, and yeah, and it firecrack it down to P12 mid straight up. That was yeah. On the 15 minutes, that was about, so I got it 7 o'clock a.m. It was about 25 point stop loss, still high for me. So I couldn't get out short. But yeah, that was the idea. Pick up over fail P2 high, short to P2 mid. Yes. Or 6 a.m. opening price, depending how you trade. Yeah. Luis, ¿te compró esa cuenta?
Sí, yo la compré.
Y le voy a meter 5 cuentas.
Ay, mi madre.
Oh, you feel embarrassed, babe. See? My guy feeling embarrassed in the chat. Yeah. So I like Wicks because sometimes Wicks tell the story. So Wicks make you, meaning people either taking profit or people buying that P to emit price. So you wanted to trade inside the range there. Yeah. Once we got that swing in the 15 minutes, yes, I like to break down. It was too high of a stop loss because I trade en Q. ¿Cómo te fue? Tú vas a verte pelota, que te veo de barata. Yeah. Yeah. And also, we broke London OU right away at 7:30. That means the high of London or the low of London it wasn't safe. Se está catando esa vaina. I don't know. We got news at 8:30. We got some Canadian news. I think we got Canadian to mess up today. So shout out to Pocket.
Shout out to
Pocket. Yeah, Pocket. You got some Canadian.
What's up, Pocket? Thank you.
Yeah, Pocket. I think we got GDP, some shit. We got something. Long coffee, yeah, Miller. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 6 a.m. opening price. Where were you at? We closed, right?
A little higher, yeah.
We rejected 3 times right here, right now.
We keep rejecting it. 281.
And yesterday high. So yeah. I will feel better for loans above it. I know the retails of P to emit. See what happens. Or that could be the higher days. 627. We been making weird higher days lately. I don't know. I don't know. Stacks tell me we can make a new higher day, but the price is another thing. Price tell you that's what it is. That's what it is. Because last Friday, last Friday was funny as hell. We made a higher day at 9 o'clock. We don't usually do that.
Yeah, and we have a Q1 low and a Q1 high, so we can still go either way. What do you say? We're like in the middle. There we go. We're dropping down.
Hello, okay. Who's that? First time I see that name in the chat. You Dominican?
Who's that? Let me see.
I don't know. HSR.
I'll tell you right now. No, he's not Dominican.
Okay.
But he did try to say he noticed that we are Dominican.
What do you mean he's not Dominican? How you know?
Because we don't say que lo que es, loco. We say que lo que, loco.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, Pocket's ready for us. It's Cuba. Oh, que volar said it. These my people. Que volar. You told me que volar. I speak every lingo you can think of. Even Haitian. You got me here. But yeah, we out of here, bro. Pocket is ready for us.
Pocket?
Yeah.
Sure. All right, guys. So that was your short for the breakout. Nice 90% probability. Played out beautiful. Wish I was in it. Couldn't take it. Being patient. Maybe we get the loans. See.
I see you.
All right,
I'm not here for you guys, but anyways, I was saying that to your comment about the Canadian news and you guys giving me all razzing me, but I'm pretty sure
Mickey's okay. I thought you were kicking us out.
Mickey's probably ready for you in 4 minutes.
Okay.
4 minutes?
We'll hang
out. We got 4 minutes.
Yes, sir.
We got what news we got for the Canadian? Let me see.
Ooh.
What just happened?
Look at that drop.
You see, CPI Canadian is already. There you go.
Maple syrup's dropping.
There we go.
No, that's headline news.
Yeah.
That, no way. What Trump said. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay.
This might be it. This might be the swing for me.
Might be. I might be
Look
patient.
how
Though.
aggressive that thing was.
I might let them, the Canadian get it, PPI, whatever it's coming to play it out. Yeah, man. See? Okay, you took any trade? Any gun shit? Who's there?
No,
He
I
left?
haven't done too much today. I'm just chilling,
Oh,
doing some work.
you're being Austin today. You're busy. You're busy. I got you. Okay. See?
Gee, damn, that's a nasty wake right there.
So
Well,
the
guys,
midnight
there you
opening
go.
price.
That was the midnight open.
He's doing it ahead of
MEQ.
time.
That was
Right.
also Anna's profit as well. The TP target.
Oh, there you
she had.
go. We got the headline right here. Yeah, they're about to fight, guys.
Oh,
They're about
man.
to fight. Iranian is saying some bullshit. They want the smoke. We're about to smoke them niggas. Let's go. They want the smoke. Let's smoke them. They want the smoke.
They want
They
all
popping.
the smoke. Oh,
Yeah.
I
They ready.
absolutely. I love how you put that.
They want the smoke. Random, what do you think? That's what they're saying
Yeah.
right here. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Well, they came out with the beginning of that in the 6 o'clock hour, and Trump was like
Mhm.
tweeting about it. So it's
Yeah.
like, we'll see. This shouldn't
Yeah.
be new to you guys. Like, we've been trading Iran, America tweet wars for all year. Like, so let's go. Prepare.
Let's get it. Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, we out of here, people.
Thanks for what you guys do. Y'all trade anything today? Got a good look above.
I took
until
a little
the
short.
212.
I took that short off.
Nice.
What time was? Around 3:30 a.m.
Mhm.
Yeah. I got cash flow trade. And then I couldn't take the short because my wrist, I couldn't get a wrist on because it was going to be a 27-point stop loss. I don't do that.
Not with too many as you can't.
Yeah, I
You
came
can't do
in
that.
from the gym a little late. I missed the look above and fell, so I was waiting for a nice pullback to get in it, and it didn't give it to me. It did a breakout type of style move towards it.
Way to stay disciplined for sure. Like, that's what it's all about.
Yeah,
It's not about forcing trades because we're on TV. It's about, can we manage the risk? So good job.
yes,
All
sir.
right, pocket, we good. Let's end it.
Away
Go.
we go.
Did you find value in the Magic Hour trade team? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the Pack Trade Group Discord in the description.
Alright, if we break down here, guys, I'm short for the same cash flow targets. I appreciate you for being here.
I'm sure right now. Target hit. This is what we call a magic hour.
Alright, I'm taking this.
Upside ahead, the momentum to the upside ahead, everything aligning, live price and historical data, right? Aligning.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God given, so I gotta make it happen. I'm on mission, not like them, I'm different. That bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain. All this drip, it feel like rain. we ain't gon' do it. The only thing that can stop me is me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself.
They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many mouths out thrown. Shine a rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. You were born in the crossfire, raised on a rerun lie, told to choose a side.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get it. How's everybody's weekend? All right, so let's see who we got in the house. Got Annis Bella. Good job. I'm out right here. Good job. Looks like they took the short. All right, Vinny, good morning. What'd you guys do this weekend? HSR, good morning. Thor, good morning. Says Thrill, flexing the fact that he lives in a very exotic area of the world over the weekend. I've got a creek. Morning, Andrew. So my weekend was good. Let's see, what did I even do? Coded some things up. Hung out with the family. Went to church. Watched Spider-Man, which was actually surprisingly good. I'm not gonna lie. Like Spider-Man is like, I've always liked Spider-Man, but like the Avengers and the whole super hero stuff that's been happening lately, they kind of like put Spider-Man on the back burner, made him look like he was like the less alpha individual. But now I'm like, after this movie, I'm like, yo, that's the Spider-Man I grew up with. So it was good. It was good. Other than that, you know, it was a good weekend, nice and relaxing. All right, so Max, how's it going? Bill, how's it going? Mark, good morning. Good morning. All right, so let's get after it, right? So we know that we are in a market where volatility is contracting, right? Meaning the ranges are getting smaller at majority of the day, right? They're still showing volatility will continue to expand as it should during certain parts of the day. But we know that over the last like 212 days, right, we were in this market where London was expanding, Asia was expanding, pre-New York was expanding, New York AM was expanding, New York PM was expanding, right? And we know that last week and the week before that, they started showing spottiness and signs of, you know, contracting volatility. Now, we know that when we are in a market where volatility is expanding, right, we have to take into consider like that expansion, because those are the markets where you can get a 50 handle 1 minute range, right? Right. It's great if you're on the right side of the market. It's horrible if you're on the wrong side of the market. So if you're a structure-based stop placer, right, you know that like you have to be aware that it's going to be a more expensive market, right? So that's one thing. But now we know that we're in a contracting market, right? The VVIX is dropping. We're still in a contango term structure on volatility. And we know that it's becoming actually a cheaper market. But that can be deadly too to a newer trader, because it can be a little bit more frustrating if they enter the market and they have to deal with range, right? And they get stopped out and then re-enter, they try to turn their trade around. We know that these are all things, right, that we have to be aware of in this market, right? We know that the market we just came out of was more rare than the market we're going into. The market we're going into, which is a contango contraction, right, is the more normalized market, right? So start, as a trader, start conceptualizing, right? If I know that the market is going into a more contraction base, right, and that's the more common approach, and I'm leaving an anomaly market, right, start identifying in your journaling and in all that, like how that's going to impact you. How can you benefit from it? One thing you can benefit from, right, is that you can increase your risk per trade, right? Decrease the amount of trades that you should be taking per attempt, right? Because, like, for example, you guys saw it all 1800 all last week, right? 1800 contracted quite a bit, right? And then just know that, like, you know, you're going to have to stay in the trade a lot longer before covering the queen, before hitting cash flow number 1, cash flow number 2, runners and all that, right? Especially if it's any trade conducted before 9:30, right? So just understand that, like I always say, like one of the weaknesses that a lot of young traders is that they can't sit comfortably in position, right? Because they got used to back testing and clicking the button, next bar, next bar, next bar. In their brains, they didn't associate the time of every time they click next bar with how many minutes they would have to be in position, right? So make sure that you are aware of that and that you guys understand that. Any questions about that? So let's go contracting, contango, market open, out of sample, and when in neutral. So we can see that as we build our risk profile in this market, right, we can see that that 10 basis points where I usually cover the queen is still a high probability, right? So this is based off the 5-minute close, all that good stuff. right? I'm on the 1 minute. So like if I'm getting 10 basis, a 72% hit off of 10 basis points, and that's using, where is it? That's using breakout as the entry, right? And I know I'm a front runner, right? Then I know that my probability of covering my queen is even more than 72%, right? So we know that even in this market environment and volatility condition, right, we're still, our risk profile from the cover the queen aspect is still legit, right? So now let's go into our wargaming, right? So on Friday, and we're going to do it all by hand, right? We knew that using this Friday's price action and Thursday's price action, we can put probabilities on previous day high and low. We don't usually do it on Fridays because we all do it on Sunday night. But throughout the week, we do this during re-engineering at 1500, right? So we can see that already what has happened, and we're going to go put probabilities on it to see if the high of day is a good high of the day from a candle science approach. All right, so we're going to log in. All right, we're going to come over to candle science, which is any open, high, low, close pattern that you can see, all the way from 6 candles down to 3, any time frame that you want. But because this is a newer concept, like we keep it very basic for you guys, and as you learn it, you can get more advanced with it on your own. Right? We know that Thursday was bullish, that Friday was bearish, that Friday took out previous day high, right? And that the day is already taken out previous day high, right? And reached the previous day opening price, right? So we can see, does it need to make a new high, right? Mickey has joined. You guys hear me? Now it says I joined again. You guys can still hear me and see me and all that good stuff. Right? We can see that this pattern that we have from Thursday and Friday, and even overnight, has happened 257 times on the daily chart in the last 20 years. Right? So this C2 high is going to represent previous day high. So Friday's higher day, right? So we're going to put our 30th percentile, which is 0.14. Which is right there. We know that the green box is going to represent 0.14. Right, then we're going to do our median, which is at 0.23. So we know at the median, 0.23, that out of this 257, 50% of them reversed before then, and 50% of them kept going. Now, when we're in an expanding volatility condition, we look to engage with the 50th to the 70th and above. When we're in a contracting volatility state, we look to engage with the 30th to the 50th. All right, so let's go draw that out. Which is going to go to right there. All right. And then for the 50th percentile to the 70th, we know that out of the 70th is at 0.39 basis points. Right? The 70th is at 0.39, meaning the 257, 70% of them reversed before then, and then 30% of them kept going. And the 30% of the time were either news driven or a market where, right, we were in an expanding volatility state. Right? We're going to do 0.39. Which is right there, right? So we can see that we've already engaged with our 30th to 50th. So now what we need to see is, when did we engage with it, which we can see that we engaged with it at 627. And so now one of the cool things that you can do in candle science is, if that is the MAE, you can come over here and you can see, right? We can go to 0.6, which is in this area, and we know that we went 5.7, 57 basis points, right? So around here, we can go up to 50. And the only time that that was the high of the day, right, in this case, right, was one other time, and it put an 1800 low of the day in. Now we have both of those criterias right here, right now. We have the low of the day and the high of the day. However, if we look right, we can see that this cluster of data is more than this cluster of data. So there's a high likelihood that we will come back and make a new high a day. Now we're going to do the same aspect from this 1800 low of the day, 1800 2 basis points. So we can come over here and say, hey, we went 2 basis points at 1800. Right? And we can see that there's a lot more data than that 0.6 high of the day. All right. And out of all of these 1800 low of the days, they all made a new high of the day after 9:45. Majority of them made a new high of the day and kept making a new high of the day throughout the morning session and into the afternoon session. But at the very minimum, we can see that like the median would be right around here, which is 10:40, 11 o'clock, right? So we know that this is a good amount of data for that 1800 low of the day. There's hardly any data to support that current high of the day that we have. So now we've solved the problem of, do we expect a new high of the day? Statistically, it would make sense to make a new high of the day. Right? So now let's go put in our charts. Now that we've did the open, high, low, close probabilities, let's talk about conditional based probabilities. Right? Right? So we can see that they bought up Asia. They bought up London. I would consider this more of a long fall scenario for London, and we can see that on Mondays, right, out of the last quarters, Asia typically puts in 291 handles, 99 basis points, and last night it only put in 135, so it underspent by 50% of what it does over the last quarter. London, over the last quarter, usually puts in around 50 basis points. Last night it only put in 27, so it underspent, right? So that's showing that this is a contracting market. Right, and yes, I do kind of consider this a long fall signature for London. So we're going to look at it from both angles. We're going to come on over to our daily profiler. And we're going to put in long true, long false, short. And we can see that just out that gate, that short is not considered, that low of the day at 1800 isn't statistically sound. There's more statistics that point to 930 to 945 than this 1800. And whether we go short true or whether we go short false, right? Because we broke out the downside, we're considering this more of a low of the day. Now, let's say that London was a long true, right? Short false would represent that 1800 is low of the day. However, from a volatility standpoint, we contract it so much, right? So either way we do it, and if we get a short true, we know it goes out the window, right? We didn't put enough range in the overnight session to anchor that down, right? And one more thing, Asia's broken. So Asia OU is broken, right? And so now, right, we can see long true broken, long true broken. The firecracker came in pre-market, and that's okay. And if we went long false for either way we go with London, it points to a new low of the day, right? Between 9:30 and 10:30, right? So the problem we really have to solve today is, because we went short, right? If the only thing that can support that high of the day will be if we go short true, right? If it's not a short true New York aim, meaning continuation to the downside, right, versus a reversal, right, that supports the new low of the day and reverse the new high of the day, right? So now we're going to go and we're going to put probabilities on what we are expecting over in the morning. We can see that there's a 64% probability that we go false and reverse between 9:30 and 10:15, 10:30. There's a 36% chance that we get that continuation that supports the 6 o'clock high of the day. All right. So now we're going to go with the false, which is the higher probability, and we're going to war game what that looks like. All right. So a false means reversal. All right. And we can see that if we do a reversal, we're going to use the 4-step reversals steps to identify that. right? We know that this is the highest probability to go down to come up, make a new low of the day, take out this P12 low, possibly settlement fill, all that good stuff, right? Can we get above 9:30? Can we get above the 9 o'clock's 50%? Right? Can 10 o'clock take out 9 o'clock's high? Right? And can we make an instat low at 10 o'clock? Right? If we can do all these things, then we can identify this as being a green daily candle, right? And expect a new low of the day between 9:30 and 10:15, and an end of day high of day, right? And maybe we're going to attack this high of the day that says it's 0.6, right? So that's scenario number one. Now let's go see what else. Let's go see if settlement likes to get filled, Globex open, P12 low under a long fall scenario, right? We can see that P12 low has a 76% probability of getting hit, right, under a long fall scenario, with the primary time being between 9:45 and 10:15, with a possible drop off at 11:30, right? We can see that Globex open has an 80% probability of getting hit, which is below us, between 9:30 and 10 o'clock. And we can see that Mondays very much like to do 50% gap fills and 25% gap fills and 75% gap fills, and it likes to fill settlement, right? And this is with the bullish signature. So, right, we can see that the firecracker just happened at this look above and fell off of London, right? And so now, if by 9 o'clock we can grab this P12 low, we know we have a P12 analysis that is going to show us what this actually is, right? But we can expect that settlement can get filled and Globex open can get touched. And we just did a look above and fell in Q1 on a Monday, right? And then we can expect something like this for the rest of the day. So now let's go put our low of the day data in for a long false. Right? Since we know that a short false is more likely to put a low of the day in, we're going to go from 0.1 to 0.4, 9:30 to 10:30 for our low of the day. We turn off that. We're going to go with a short false, 0.1 to 0.4, right? And then we'll put in our high of the day as well. And wouldn't you notice that low of the day zone, which is not updated for some reason, is right here, right underneath settlement, right? And we've got plenty of distro to spend, right? So let's go put our high of the day in between 0.8 and 0.9, right? We can go, actually, we'll just cover 0.4 to 0.9 end of day. 0.4 to 0.9, right? 1500 to 1600. Right, and when we look, let it update. When we look at our daily, our 10-day median range, we can see that this is definitely realistic to do. We've got plenty of distro from our 10-day median range to facilitate this. So does everybody understand, right, the trade plan? If we get above the 9:30 and like the false is a higher probability, if we need to take longs, I'll cover the queen 10 basis points off of entry. On the gunship trade, right? On the gunship trade, which is our algo trade, right? If it can get above, my first TP will be at, right, the MFE 50 off of the gunship, right? Same as every day. And then I'll leave runners to try to use 9:45 or 10 o'clock to add to the position, because of covering the queen and hitting TP1 is going to put plenty of cash flow in my pocket from this, and now keeping runners for the possibility of this end of day high day, right? For a green daily candle, right? Does this make sense to everybody before we go into what it looks like if it's going to be a red daily candle and that 6 o'clock is the high of the day, and what steps we're going to type in the chat if this makes sense? Astro Goat, Hello. It's such an honor to have you in here. I absolutely love how you lead your community, and I love how you trade. It's not the way I trade, but either way, like it's designed for you to be a good trader, and I think it's pretty cool that you are in my live trade session. All right. So does it make sense how what we're going to be looking for the green daily candle, and when and where we're going to be looking for it, and the steps that we're going to be looking for live price to do? All right. So now we're going to go use statistics, and we know that this is the highest probability. It's a 63% probability, right? But however, we know that there's a 39% probability that says, yo, like cool stats, like glad you're going with the higher probability, but you messed up and you forgot to go with the lower probability, right? So we war game both, right? So with the lower probability, right, which is the short true for continuation, right? We know we can expect this, right? For continuation until 10 and then go into a tight range until lunch, and then we'll use New York 2 to put stats on that. And what we will do to identify this, right, which is the 39% probability, is we will use the 4-step continuation, right, which is lack of a 4-step reversal. So we cannot get above 9:30. We can't get above 9 o'clock 50, right? We can't do any of these, right? So when we measured that, right, we saw that majority of the time when we couldn't do the 4-step reversal, we got the true. Now the next measurement that is completely independent from all this data is if we breach 6 to 9's 40 basis points. So the 6 to 9 range, right? If we breach below 40 basis points, right here, that more times than not, right, not all times, but more times than not, if we breach that 40 basis points off the 6-9 low, right, we got the lower probability movement more than the higher probability movement, right? Can we blow through the low of the day zone, because we're doing it in reverse, right, for the short false, right? So can we blow through this low of the day zone, which is the mode to median of the high probability? And if we can, more times than not, we got the true over the false. And then can we blow through the 50th percent MFE off of the break of the 7:30 to 8:30 range, right? And what you're going to see is they all line up very well together, and they're all independently measured, right? So let's draw that out real quick. We know that the top of this box right here is our 70% probability, and we've already hit that. All right, we're going to make that green. And at the bottom of the 50 green box is the 50th percentile, right? Meaning that in the last quarter, once we broke out above or below the 7:30 to 8:30, we hit this 50% of the time, 50% of them reversed before hitting that, right? And then the red box is from the 50th to the 70th percentile, right? And I know a lot of you guys get confused by what a percentile is. I get it. Not everybody fell in love with statistics in college like I did. Actually, a lot of you guys hated statistics, but a percentile, right? I'll just break it down to you like this, right? There's a 30% probability over the last quarter, right? So 60 trading days that we're going to hit the bottom of this red box, right? That's what makes the 50th percentile of this breakout time-based range an important feature, because majority of the time when we do that, we got the true continuation lower probability movement over the false, right? So we know that that is what we are going to use for the low of the day, for the reversal. We are going to expect, if 9:30 opens up and starts ripping, cool story, I'm going to have to buy it, right? But if I am going to sell this market, right, I am going to wait for the obvious. So I am going to wait for those 4 obvious clues that say, hey, bro, it's going with the lower probability movement. Live price is saying we're going to sell today. And even though statistically and probabilities say that, you know, like we should go down to go up, live price is telling you, no, we're going to go down and you're going to get over it. And we're going to have a red daily candle, and that 6 o'clock high a day is going to be the 6 o'clock high a day. And I'm going to wait for 9:45 to make that decision, right? So sells will be off the table until 9:45 because listen, it's all about setting the condition for your success as a human, right? As a trader, as whatever career that you progress in, you got to set the conditions for your success. And since we know that the conditions for our success today, we can take longs right out of the gate, but we cannot take sells. We want to wait for the obvious. If it's going to be a red daily candle, by 10 o'clock, I'll know that my job is to sell rips, not buy dips. I'm not a two-sided trade besides 9:30 to 10 on most days. But like once I identify there's going to be a green daily candle, my job is to buy dips for the rest of the day, not sell rips and then buy dips. And no, like I don't do that. I want the probabilities to be the tailwind behind me, right? I don't want to face headwinds, and I'm not here to impress anybody or seek validation from anybody. So I don't need to post charts of me buying and selling and all that, and neither do you, right? We work hard for our money, so we need to be good stewards of our money. And so if I get the 4-step reversal for the rest of the day, I know my job is strategically to buy dips. If we get the 4-step continuation, I know my job for the rest of the day is strategically to sell rips because it's more likely to be a red daily candle, right? And so at 9:45, once I get the 4-step continuation going, I'll structure my risk around the 9:45 candle. Same thing. I'll cover my queen 10 basis points, right, off of entry, right? Because I am in the business of being a good steward of my risk, right? So I go to a cash risk-free trade. That's why I'm not worried. I take half the position off at 10 basis points, so it can make it a risk-free trade. If 9:45 is bigger than 10 basis points, then I've got to really focus on my cash flow target to cover the rest of that risk. And then I have runners, which I can add to later in the day. All right, so that's my trade plan today, right? I gave you the longs, I gave you the shorts, the criteria of what I'm going to be looking for, but I didn't give you this part. So Friday, right, I jacked up my 9:30 trading. Like I took a max drawdown day, took 4 stop outs in a row, right? And so I know that my funded accounts, right, are hurting, right? So I won't be slinging, right, regular size position size today. It will be 5 micros because I got to get that funded account out of drawdown or I'm going to blow it. And there's nothing wrong with blowing it. It just means I have to start over. Right? I'm not in the business of lying to your face and saying I never blow accounts. I do blow accounts plenty of times, right? But I have learned through the experience of prop trading, it's not a matter if you blow an account, it's when. And when you start seeing that your trade systems or your trade performance is not doing well, right? Your job is to reduce that risk per trade and pull it out of the drawdown, right? To get past that 14-day risk of ruin, right? All right, so with that being said, I'll probably be doing 5 and 5 on both directions, meaning 5 micros. There's not going to be any fancy trading unless I just see it A plus setup, which usually comes in the form of a 9:45 reversal to the upside in this case. All right, so with that being said, what questions do you guys have, ladies and gentlemen? All right, cool story. Does anybody want to come up and trade with me? If you want to trade with me, just hit me up and you gotta be like, just hit me up. Because I don't like sitting here talking to myself and all that. When do you do your assessments? Like I usually, every day I come on here at 8:30, right? And do my war game and break down what my trade plans are gonna be and all that. Oh, there's no need to be sorry. I like going through consecutive loss. Guess what? Right? Testimony and faith doesn't come without a storm, right? Like I love going through mass drawdown periods. I love going through consecutive loss periods. Yeah, it stings. It's not fun. But I love it because like I learn a lot about myself. Now, if I put myself in a max drawdown situation, if my systems go through a consecutive loss period, that's just what they do, right? But if I break rules, or if I ego trade, or if I pride trade, that's some of the most dynamic information you'll ever get if you can really reflect and take ownership of it, because you hurt your own heart. Nobody can hurt you as severe as you can hurt yourself when you let yourself down. So when you do make those decisions, right, you go on tilt or whatever, right? After you cry about it and get all emotional and feel like quitting, right? Really take a step back and, think about this, like how you hurt yourself, because like you can fix it. That's the coolest part about it all. Is like you get the best information when you hurt yourself, when you can't blame nobody but yourself. All right. Let's see if anybody hit me up. If anybody wants to trade the open, PTFX, Drez, anybody. If you troll, I'll deal with you as a troll. If you want to do it, it's cool. I don't care if you trade like me, any of that. Hit me up on Twitter or Discord, and I'll send you the link. If not, you guys ready for your morning education? All right, I'm going to put a list of videos that I'm auditing that I built, and you guys have to pick which one. They're like 5 minutes long, 5 to 7 minutes long. Out. Redo. Final. Audit bottom line up front videos. Absolutely, the Astro Goat. No, they're not Enigma videos. All right, what are we going to learn about? High day, low day, 4-step reversal, line versus apex, MAE, MFE, NFP final, P12, overnight session analysis, price models. All right, which one do we want to watch today before the open? Sorry, I don't know how to make all right, you want to do risk per trade? The community gets a vote. Maybe something that says 100% accurate. Listen, the only thing that's 100% accurate is your decision making. The fact that you're going to do good and you're going to do bad. All right, so we got 1 vote for risk per trade. All right, type in the chat. All right, nobody said nothing. We're going to go with risk per trade, and I'm going to be auditing it. So if anything's off, like we also got 14-day risky ruin. All right, risk per trade it is. Wait, let me know if you guys can hear it right out of the gate, because I don't know if I shared correctly. Did you guys hear that music? Oh, we got to vote for 14-day risk. It's between risk per trade and 14-day risky ruin. Vinny says P12, okay. First one to vote for either one of those to make it 2, like I'll do. I'm gonna reshare screen. All right, we're gonna try this again. Or I'm gonna pick my favorite one. Can y'all hear? Oh, we got risk per trade. Damn, y'all don't want to hear the 14-day risk of ruin. Y'all good? Y'all here? You've built a trade model, you've got your measured move. But there's one number most traders skip, and it's the one that decides whether you survive or blow up. Today we solve for your risk per trade. and your model already has the answer. Here's the bottom line. Your risk per trade is the fixed dollar amount you put on the line every single time you enter. It is not a feeling, it's not what's comfortable, it's derived directly from your model's own metrics. Your expected value, your profit factor, your MAE and MFE, your worst consecutive losing streak, and your max drawdown. Those 6 numbers define your position size. You don't guess it, your model defines it for survivability and sustainability through time. Those are the 6 metrics, and everyone comes straight off your measured move. Expected value and profit factor tell you what your edge is worth. MAE and MFE tell you how the trade breathes. And your worst losing streak and your deepest drawdown tell you exactly what you have to survive, put them together, and they hand you your number. Once you have your risk per trade, here's what clicks. Every metric in your system is measured in multiples of it. A 3-to-1 winner means you made 3 times your risk. A 1-to-1 loser means you lost exactly your risk. Expected value, profit factor, MAE, MFE, none of them mean anything until they're measured against your risk per trade. It is the denominator of your entire trading system. Without it, none of your metrics are actionable. So the process is 2 steps. Step 1, pull the 6 metrics off your measured move. Step 2, size your risk per trade so your account survives the worst case your model has already shown you. That's not a gut feeling, that's math. Small enough to survive the worst streak and still leave capital for your edge to play out. Let me make it real. Your account is $4,500. Your model shows a worst losing streak of 7 in a row. Set your risk per trade at $225, and 7 straight losses cost you $1,575, 35% of the account. Painful, but survivable. You've still got $2,900 left. Your edge is intact, and you keep trading. Now feel the trade-off. Too large, and a normal run of losses simply destroys the account before your edge can even show up. Too small, and your edge takes forever to compound. The right size is not a guess between them. It falls straight out of the 6 metrics your model already gave you. They tell you exactly how many losses in a row you can take and still be standing. And your risk per trade is not set once and forgotten. It's dynamic. When your model changes, when your profit factor drops, or your max drawdown deepens, your risk per trade changes with it. It tracks your model's performance always for survivability and sustainability through time. Understand what this means. Risk per trade is the foundation of the entire system. Your strategies, your analysis, your profits, everything rests on it. Get it wrong and even a profitable model blows up. Get it right and the math carries you. Lock it in. 1, your risk per trade is derived from your model, the 6 metrics never guessed. 2, every metric in your system is measured against it. Without it, nothing is actionable. 3, is sized to survive the worst case, your longest losing streak and your deepest drawdown. 4, it's dynamic. When the metrics change, it adjusts. That's the first building block of your trading system. You now know how to derive your risk per trade from your model's 6 key metrics for survivability and sustainability through time. Without it, even a winning model will blow your account. The math doesn't care about your feelings, no signals, no shortcuts, just the math that gives you your edge. So for some of you guys don't even have models, right? You just take trades. So like if that's the case, right, what you can do is I built an indicator on the dump pouch. The dump pouch, right? So you go to TradingView and you look up dump pouch by Mickey 1984. You can click that on there. And if you don't have model information, right, this thing does the calculations for you. And I just got to put it at 30,000, 140. Stops at 30,000, 130. And then what we will do is it'll pop up, right? So let's say like your entry, right? If you're saying you want to risk 225 or 5% off of 4,500, that's going to be a risk of 225. And if your entry was here and your stop was here, right, you would only have enough to take one contract of the Nasdaq. Now, if we changed it to the micros, which I will, right? It would be, let's do that real quick. And I'm going to come back. Right? You can see you can afford 11. And then if your stop needs to increase, right, to let's say 27 points, you can only afford 4. You're still only risking that 225. Right? Let's say we get a bigger stop, like 30 points, 50 points, right? We can see we can only afford 2 micros. Right? If we need to place our stop, because a lot of traders are like, what's it called? They put their stops below structure and above structure. So this way you can see risking 225 every time, right? Based off of your entry and your stop, how many contracts can you actually afford? And then you got the pay the trader line right here. They cover the queen. And then there's a whole different way that I do it. I kind of show you that. Hello, Ahmed.
Hello, Mickey.
Why don't you tell about yourself and all that good stuff?
Well, I'm just a trader who is looking for 100% accuracy. That's the reason why I joined Bootcamp.
You what? You're just a trader looking for what?
100% accuracy, nothing else.
Oh, listen, like
The American dream.
You might want to go somewhere else because you ain't gonna find that here.
I'm joking. I'm a student, trading part-time or maybe full-time future, hopefully. And being the pack. This is my second time, or maybe third time, and I'm looking to just, polish up my skills, learn risk management because I'm young, and we have, like, I was sold the dream that trading is a get-rich-quick scheme. So I have blown like 50 accounts. Over leveraging, not having a proper risk management. Even though you might have a good model, but if you just can't risk manage, you're just gonna lose it all in one day, honestly. And I've been trading for the last 4 years, and trust me, no one can save you if you don't know how to manage your risk.
Yeah, that's
And
one
you
thing I
might
say
pass
is like,
your accounts, and you could do everything in the world, but if you don't have a proper risk management, bro, you're cooked. I'm telling you, you're cooked. You won't even know what hit you. Your psychology, your everything will be left, right, center.
Yeah, every single, all the way back to the 1800s to last month with Leopold, right, have told you the same thing, right? If you over position size, over leverage, it never ends well, right?
Yes.
Livermore, Leopold, anybody, right? So the lesson is the strategy is cool and all, but you don't have to die by the strategy. What you need to die by is that you're properly position sized to fight another day, right? Nothing ever happens good when you're slinging too much leverage on the account size that you're dealing with, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How's university?
I have a 20 days break. The semester has ended, so I got a
Nice.
20 days break before my fall semester starts, and then I'm exactly 1 year left, and then I just graduate.
Nice. And that's with your bachelor's or your master's?
Bachelor's.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're not close to being done, but you're close enough to see the end of the tunnel, you know?
Right now my more focus is on trading than finishing my education, because I'm actually bored. I've been studying for the last 3 years continuously, so I'm like really bored of it. Even though I'm getting good grades, but I'm still like, it's just like time pass right now. I just go get my notes done, give the exams, and come back. But for me, trading is more of a passionate thing. I love doing it. No matter how many times I have fallen down, but I still come back to it, and I'm like, one day I'm gonna nail this thing. One day.
Well, your job until that one day is to lose small and gracefully, not large and obnoxious, and just take it slow.
Yeah. Right now, yeah, I'm taking it slow. Yeah.
Get to the point where it is boring, right? Because like boredom is a great feature in life.
I mean, these days with my university, it's like that. I'm really bored of it, and I'm somehow managing to get really good grades. So I'm like in the top 1% of my university. So I understand why you mean boredom is like really good. So it makes sense. Maybe one day I'm in the top 1% of the trading as well.
Yeah.
We can just hope for the best thing, right? Manifestation, sniper manifestation trading.
I don't believe in that. I believe work your ass off and make it a
Bro, you
reality.
should ask Austin about this thing. He caught, I think, the 4 law of the days in like 2 weeks. So manifestation works.
No, his hard work led him to that.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm currently manifesting a Lambo in my driveway. I mean, look. Nope.
One
Still
day,
no Lambo.
one day, my friend, one day. I messaged you regarding the tax thing. Did you read that?
Yes. I definitely read
Yeah.
that.
I
will
feel like
be.
the last one is the best option.
Yeah, I do too. I will still. I will become a Pakistani citizen.
You save taxes, bro. You're happy for life.
All right, so there's nothing that the pre-market's telling me that I really care about, right? We don't have to worry about the early move, right? If the early move was going to happen, right, and the low of the day would have been put in pre-market, we should have been above 10 basis points off the 05 box already. I like that, Christian. Is if it is the B, it's up to me. So you trading anything right now? Or you're just practicing?
I had a eval account, which I took from negative 1,000 to positive 1.5. So I'm playing with that. I was up like 2.2, but I made losses last week, so it's right now at 1.5. So I'm just practicing 930 of that. But I'm still a little bit confused around that area when I have to like hold, because I didn't watch the whole videos. I got exhausted by watching them. So I took some break, and I had some family functions to attend. So the last week was really busy, so it was left right. But I'm looking to just finish the whole thing and then probably reach to you and see what issues I'm facing and how to
Yeah.
probably fix them. I
I'm
got
just gonna make.
few
I'm just
buddies.
gonna make you like repeat week 8 over and over again.
Fuck, man. I think I didn't even reach week 8. I think I
Yeah.
didn't reach. Although it is unlocked for me, but I still didn't actually start doing that because, like I said, I was really exhausted. I was like, nah, man, this thing is gonna like kill me. I'm like watching too many videos, and then I'm making notes on that, and then I have a stupid silly bot who I'm teaching as well because.
All right, real quick. So pay attention to this. If 930 opens up and starts ripping, you're gonna have to take longs, right? You're gonna have to lock in the 1800 as low of the day. If we can start stepping above P12 mid and finding footing on it, like you got to ignore the fact that we didn't make a new low of the day, and you're gonna have to trade to the upside. Just know that that's not a high probability, right? It's just a probability, and we might be going with the early morning pivot. All right. So if this is anything, like you should at least get below this 10 basis points, step above the P12 mid and go, right? If you can't do that, it will find rejection on the P12 mid and we can make a new low.
I would love to see the long, what do you call it, shortfalls.
Yeah, you and me both. I think we got a long true. No, we got a short true on Friday.
Yeah.
So it might be in a true streak. Who knows?
Friday was.
Second, you might just need to clear your caches.
Friday was long falls.
Oh, okay. Cool. On a fall streak.
Yeah.
Now remember, it's going to look like the market's just ripping and dipping out of control, but we spent the whole overnight underspending. So the 930 candle can make you get freaked out because it will just come up and look crazy like this. But in reality, right, like that was 10 basis points. That was nothing. Just know that overnight ranges got smaller, so it'll make the candles look way more extreme. Go to a higher time frame or zoom out on your chart more if that freaks you out. Oh, we got Nick coming up. I was supposed to, which he's a good trader. All right. Justin, if you see Nick in the chat, will you let him in? There he is.
Oh, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Nick. How you doing?
Fuck yeah. I'm good, man.
Good. Typical time, 9:30 trade, or you gonna do some fancy shit today?
Wait, can you say that again? I had the YouTube stream still open, so the ship is echoing for me.
I don't know how to fix that. I'm echoing?
No. I just had to close the YouTube stream, so now I can hear you one-to-one, because we're actually talking. Before I was just listening to your war game.
Gotcha.
So you had a good weekend? I saw you were turning up with your children, I think.
Yeah. We went to the creek, and poor dogs. Like, they're English bulldogs, so their noses are tiny, so they can't breathe half the time. And so I had them in the heat all day.
That's rough.
Yeah, for them it is. For me, I'm like, I don't care if it's hot. Bring it on 100-degree weather.
Yeah, you're resistant against heat?
Yeah.
In my country, the Netherlands, it was turbo hot last week. I'm not built for that.
Yeah. All right, so pumping above the 10 basis points, right? Remember this P12 mid right here, right now, we're going to pay very close attention to. Front runs activating up, right? Can we get above it? Right now, we're rejecting it. Can we step above it and find footing? We're paying attention to where we are on the 5-minute candle, 930 to 934, right? And then the 935 to 939, we're going to be paying attention to where is it rejecting from in relationship to this, right? So right now, we're still below the P12 mid, right, which supports the short true. All right, so I'm long 2, right? Stops below the 930, low, right? It's worth 157. I'll put it on the chart right here. And remember, I have to reduce position size because this account's taking a beating on Friday. All right, we're above that P12 mid. You can find at the 931, and this is still too early, but we keep sucking back into the range, right? So if this is going to be anything, right, we need to get out of here, right? Like, if not, my stop's in jeopardy, and that's okay. All right, we're back below the P12 mid, testing the 50% of the 930. Front run still is now down, right? We're just paying attention, right? If we can start getting closes above the 930, then we can anticipate 10 basis points. We can get above that. We can anticipate a new higher day. So right now we know that we can't get outside the 930 low, can't get below the the 50% of the 930. All right, this P12 mid rejection indicates a new low of the day, so I'll get stopped out on this one and just be patient. That initial trade was with 2 micros to see if we want to do a DWP style day to the upside that got shot down within a minute. All right, and now we're selling off, right? New low of the day. I'll be patient and wait for 945 for any sells. But now, do we suck back into the range of 930? We can see that the 930 itself is only 16 basis points, right? So it's a cheap market. Let me move over let me go back to the Nasdaq because that's what my 40 basis points is. All right, now I'm paying attention to this 10 basis points, or are we going to keep sucking back in the range? All right, well, off the low, right? Off the 75, just paying attention. Look at the 5-minute candle. If you're confused, it's not telling right now. All right. If you took this 930 break for a new low of the day, your stop's jeopardized if we start getting above the 50. Remember, we're still below the P12 mid. Because 930 is so small, we can expect multiple swipes above and below it. I'm never going to pronounce your name right. So if you take a long off of this level, your queen should be covered around right above the 25. If you take a short off the 50, which is looking like is a good trade, right? Your short is, you should be covering your queen right around now. I'm flat. All right, I'm going to be paying attention. Do we continue sucking back into the range, or do we make it to the 10 basis points? New 5-minute candle, we took out the previous 5-minute low. Like now my thoughts are looking for a 945 reversal unless this sells off, right? Like and breaches the 4-step continuation. Do we suck back into the range, right? Like right now, front run activated to the downside, right? Gunship can't get below that previous 5-minute close, like meaning we're sucking back into the range. What do we do once we suck back into the range? Do we just start breaching these levels, which we are, right? Can we get above 25? Can we get back above P12 mid and find footing on it, right? There's nothing to be done right now, right? Remember the size of your 930 matters, right? Like we can swipe the hell out of it however many times we want to. All right, if you're taking longs, right, off this 75% level of the 930, you cover the queen is right here, right below the 930 high. Notice that we cannot get below the 10 basis points. We can't get above the P12 mid. We don't have to make a new low of the day. It's just statistically sound, right? So we're just paying attention. We're setting the conditions. We're being patient, right? We're not worried about chasing profits. You're just going to get smoked, right? If it wanted to be a DWP day, it would have already been a DWP day, right? We got plenty. This signature right here that we swipe both sides and we're just ranging tells us we got plenty of time throughout the day. We don't have to freaking chase anything. All right, if you're taking longs off the 50%, is right above the high, right below the low for sells. The problem with mechanical based trading is like you're not linear in your decision making. You don't have the ability to, you know, watch the live price, right? Like I get everybody wants to trade a fantastic model, but sometimes like the live price will tell you just to sit on your hands, right? Like that's what this is telling us. Besides shorts, if you're selling, you're noticing that we're rejecting this 50% until we're not, right? If you took another sell off of that, you know you're covering the queen right here. right? And that your risk was above the 930 high or this high right there. Great sells. I'm not taking sells because I know at any given moment, this is the highest probable reversal time of the day. And I'm just setting the conditions for us to get above that P12 mid if I'm going to engage with longs, right? 945 comes, I'll pay attention to the structure. And do we start sucking back into the range? The 4-step reversals. Right now, we have no 4-step reversal to the upside. Right? We have no 4-step continuations to the downside. Is this helping you guys? It's making sense. Now, Austin is the kind of trader that would have sold this, right? I don't cheat on my model or my reversal until 945, right? And until I have absolute my price structures that tell me that it's okay to take the sells. Remember, I'm just identifying if it's going to be a green versus a red daily candle at this time, right? I get the rest of the day to set the conditions. Like, this is not going to be one of those days where I look great at 930 trading, because I'm not going to take the sell. I was very clear about that in the war game. And I'm paying attention to this 10 basis points right here in this P12 low. Come to a settlement, shit or get off the pot. And so now, once we get below this P12 low, I'm looking for the same thing it did here at the P12 mid. Does it suck back into the range? We're already getting a range 1 signature for the day, right? We got it when in the pre-market, and now we're getting it here, right? If we decide to have a crazy red day, it is what it is, homie. Now it's just fucking with us. One tick off of the P12 low. It'll be obvious when it's time. For the sellers, just like it was obvious that we couldn't get above the P12 mid and couldn't get above the P50%, right? It'll be so obvious to the upside if it's time. If it's not obvious, like, you don't engage with it. That's what being dynamic versus a linear thinking is, right? We can't get below the P12 low. We're getting above 10 basis points, right? Right? We know it's the wrong time, right? 940, right? Unless this 15-minute candle is going to have a humongous wick, right? Right? It's not the correct time. Right? We got 2 5-minute candles. Why would we not do continuation and take out this settlement, which had high probabilities and all that, right? You think you're front running longs, but you're not. Right? There's still work to be done. And if it goes, we can grab it back inside the 930 above the P12 mid. All right, obvious clues, right? We're not getting below the P12 low. 5-minute candle is going up. That means I need to see what kind of 15-minute candle this looks like. Oh, it's just a 15-minute doji. You didn't miss anything. If you took longs off this 10 basis points, right? You covering the queen at the 930 low. All right, now we're starting to see some obvious movement. Right? Even if we close somewhere in here on the 15-minute candle, we got wicks to the up, wicks to the down, right? Just being patient, right? Now we're back in the 930. If you took longs off the low, right, your 10 basis points is above the 50. Now I'm looking at possibly positioning. Well, like I said, I would want to wait for us to get above the P12 mid, and then I can start buying red candles. Until that happens, I got nothing. It's just low or high for you market structure nerds. If you took any part of this short, right, know that, like, you're coming, you got your 15-minute red candle, and now it's reversing on you. Right? You had plenty of opportunity to cover your queen and take a cash flow target. If you didn't, you're an idiot. It's that simple. right? Things that we see obvious is that we can't even get to these high probability levels on the gunship. New 15-minute opening in 3 minutes. Still got a lower high. For you ICT nerds, here's your first presentation right here at the 25 or the 75. We're rejecting it. Yay. Still a 15-minute doji. Think about how the new 15-minute candle is going to open up and what it does. Like, matters, right? Like, if it comes down here, if it drops lower, then we're looking to see rejection here, right? Or a new P12 low. Like, should have taken out that P12 low. If we were going to get a reversal signature, that means, like, if we start taking out this low, you're going to have to be more strategic with the low of the day and settlement, previous day mid, all that, right? We know that previous day mids on Mondays love getting hit. Friday's previous day mid, that's still open. That's a linear statistics. Anybody? What do we notice? We notice that the 50% didn't even get rejected. We rejected the 75 now for the sells. It's still on. We're going to measure the 945 1-minute candle and start using it as an area to base for us for longs off of, or shorts. Right? Does this look weak? This looks like trash for sellers. Like, if it was going to be a real red candle, it needs to start puking its little guts out. Can't even get 10 basis points below the 930 low. Like, that's a sign of strength. Looks like they might do a sweeper to grab this and fill the gap and then go back up. If not, it needs to start puking, or we're going to deal with the range one day. All right, 945 is opening up. What are we expecting, right? Let's see if we can breach the 930 opening price. Right, if we can't do that, right, if we can't breach the 930 opening price, there's no reversal, right? Here's the 930 opening price right here, right now, right? Candle science, right? We talk about this all the time. We know we're in the median MAE for the 12-hour, right? 1 minute. Give me my fucking roller, you. All right, 10 basis points. All right, so that's it. 2 through 3. Nope. Now we're paying attention. We just know that we're testing the previous 15-minute wick, right? Do we need to make a new low? Right? Or is it going to start sucking back into the range? Right? If you're taking trades off this 10 basis points, your stop's below settlement right now. Right? Because you know that's the highest probable retracement. If you're taking longs, your 10 basis points off this is the 930 low. Right? Know that you're front running the longs. You have no confirmation of the longs yet, other than we got weak, shitty sellers price action to the downside. So be quick, reduce position size. Don't try to go full tilt longs yet. It's not there yet. Can't even get above the previous 1-minute high. So all you're noticing is that we can't get below the 10 basis points in P12 low. Well, guess what, Buttercup? We got 15 minutes to do that. All right, we got an inside 1-minute bar. Nope, we took one side. Are we going to suck back in, or are we going to hit the lows? All you got is lower highs on the structure downwards, right? We're going to go higher. It's going to snap. In the bottom portion of that 15-minute low. Can we take it the other side of that 1-minute inside bar? Right. What we notice is that from a gunship perspective, right, we can't even come hit this freaking high probability target right here. You're taking longs off the 10 basis points, stops below the settlement, cover your queen here, and then you can reduce. No, I'm not. Why would I take a short right now? We can't even get below 10 basis points off the 930. The probabilities of the upside. All right, there's your queen covered right there. If you didn't get your queen covered and it starts sucking back in the range, you better cover that queen. Don't be a dick for a tick when it comes to reducing your risk. Yeah, for your runners, you can be a dick for a tick. But when it comes to covering your risk, like, you don't want to do that because it's not obvious yet. The only thing obvious is that we can't come hit these high probability targets to the downside. We can't get below 10 basis points, right? Right? We can't get below P12 low, right? And we're sucking back into the range. Only thing obvious to the sell side, sellers, is we can't get above P12 mid, and we keep rejecting the 50, and right, we got lower highs. Well, that just got snapped right here. All right. When in doubt, look at your higher time frames, meaning the 15 and the 5 minute. You're on the 1 minute getting confused. I'm pushing it off till 10 o'clock now. We do the 4-step continuation. We have done absolutely none of the 4-step continuation. Here's the bottom of the 40 basis points. All we did was take out the 6-9 lows and suck back into the range. That's inducive of longs, right? We've done absolutely none of the 4-step continuations telling me to short, right? The probabilities of the upside. Daniel, you got to pay attention. We don't just say 4-step continuations for the trues, 4-step reversal for the longs, the falses, right? Just sound pretty, right? We've done absolutely, now we got a 4-step reversal. We have no 4-step continuations. Longs are in favor, right? If you're starting to take longs, which you should start thinking about, right? Start covering your queen. All right, God damn it. All right, you're snapping these little lower highs, right? Give me that fucking 930 low again. You're confused. Look at the 15-minute candle, right? We breached the open, right? The first minute of this 15-minute, we breached the open. Candle science tells you to expect reversal. Are you seeing it? We pulled back into the footprint after breaching the opening right here, pulled back, and now we're recovering. You guys need to start preparing for a reversal. Are we going to hold the 930 low here? All right, going back to our 5-minute. There you go. I like that sound. Order submitted.
Yes, sir. I'm long.
I'm long too, right? 4. Let me get my wrist set up.
Oh man, don't we love the adrenaline when you haven't eaten all day of being in a trade?
All right, there's 10 basis points right there. Right? Can we start getting some momentum up? Right? I'm about to take 2 off and cover the queen. All right, queen's covered. Right there. Stops below the 930 low. All right. You guys see how we just had to be patient. We had to identify the steps. We just had to identify the steps, right? This was a sign of weakness, right? We can't do any of the 4-step continuations. Right now at P12 mid, you have to be patient. You guys cannot let the dopamine rushes of a DWP 930 make you rush to failure. We tried that. I got stopped out, right? That was an attempt, right? Before live signatures happen. I can do that because I see that DWPs, you have to front run everything, and you got to pay for that premium of front running. Once you get stopped out of that and the market tells you we're not doing that, then you have to reduce position and you have to be patient. You didn't miss anything. We're going to do a range 1. It's going to come test this 930 low 10 more times. What are we noticing? We're rejecting the P12 mid, right? So if it stops me out at the 930 low, cool, right? 930 low is at, that sucks. Right here, right? From a gunship approach, right? What are we expecting for longs? These are successful MAEs. We need to breach this red pullback, right? So we can get the false above us, right? This is just a pullback. We went to the 70th percentile MAE for successful pullbacks to go lower. So we know longs are still at risk. Why? Because we couldn't even step above and get out of the 930 range, and we're still below this P12 mid. Right? So if you get scratched for a trade, that's why we cover our queen. It's already risk-free, buddy. Did you cover your queen, Nick?
No.
Pussy.
Pussy? You're the pussy. You're covering fast. You're busting too fast, man.
No way.
No, we manage it different.
I know. I'm just busting your chops.
Yeah.
You're my friend. I would never tell a non-friend that.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for. I mean, I'm targeting the overnight highs, so P12 high.
Me too.
And I'll let time do some deciding. So, for example, if we were to get in a 10 a.m. Q1 break against me, then I will manage risk there. But for now, I'm letting it play out.
Notice we haven't even got above P12 mid or outside the 930. We're just an inside 15-minute right now. Plenty of time still, ladies and gentlemen. We have not stepped above and found footing on the P12 mid yet. There's nothing to do if you haven't got in a trade. You can start entering somewhere around here, cover your queen. Right, but live price has started to become obvious and then it's fiddled out, right? So 10 o'clock, we got the 05 box, right? We got probability flags. I'll start using those to add to a position possibly. All right, so when we step above the footing, the P12 mid, right? This can be the footing right here, right now. Is price finding footing? No, it's not yet. Right, remember, step above means we get above it and we find a shelf somewhere in here. We haven't found that yet. We haven't even stepped above it yet. We're still rejecting it. Step above, find footing. I don't care about to the tick. I just want to see suck back in the range every time we get below the P12 mid. That's stepping above and finding footing. Right now we just got range one price. Right, from a gunship perspective, we need to get into this front run invalidation zone where it's got the dark red, right? Like that's at the 10 basis points off the 930. It needs to become obvious that this long is going to play out. If not, we're still in an inside 15-minute candle. Think about that hourly candle. When this is the open, we just have an hourly doji going on right now. We pay attention to this opening price right here. Is it going to be a green hourly for continuation at 10 o'clock, or is it going to be a red for continuation to the downside? Austin, get out of here. You're supposed to be on vacation, homie. All right, so this long that we took, right, looks like you can possibly just be the MAE for us to go lower. We'll see. Nothing's happened yet. Other than we know that it doesn't want to get above the P12 mid and it doesn't want to make a new low of the day. I'm glad we had this kind of day. You guys need to see how to think about the markets on these kind of days. Right? 930 is easy when it's easy, but on these kind of days, you guys get chewed to pieces. Right? Just destroyed. Right? Now you get to see how to negotiate it properly without thinking mechanically, but opening up the flexibility to see that we can't get below 10 basis points, we can't get above P12 mid. Nick, man, how's everything going with you? Haven't been able to talk to you too much lately.
No, that's true. That's everything. It's been going quite well, I think. I'm getting used to sticking to one thing. I've been doing more of the same for a longer period than I've ever done anything trading related for extended amount of time. But that sometimes that gets, the longer you do something, the more boring it gets. So that brings some challenges mentally. So I've been working on those, talking on with Austin on the sergeant times about it. That has helped as well. So
yeah,
adjusting to that.
So 4-step reversal, we got 1, and that's being above the 9 o'clock's 50%. 4-step continuation, we have 0. Right? It looks like we might close above this opening price right now. Haha, Murphy's Law stepping in. All right. And if we do that, 10 o'clock probability flags push this up unless we breach that opening price. Which is good because we get instant, right? We're at the P12 or the 9 o'clock's 50% right now, and this is the opening price. We get to have instant feedback. Nine o'clock, 10 o'clock opens up in 30 seconds. Now 10 o'clock opens up, breaches this opening price, feeds into the wick, right? We know, number one, we've got an inside 15, right? An inside 15, right? We know that probability flags are currently stacked, right? All right, probability flags for the 1 hour and 3 hours up, right? Unless we breach this opening price right here. We're above the previous hour 50, right? Now, right, can we get above this high? Then we look for the apex sweeper, or is this going to be a footprint rejection line signature down, right? This is what the 10 o'clock will tell us, right? We know that both sides of the 15-minute can get wiped, but we're just paying attention to the clues right now, right? Meaning the previous hour 50 and the previous hour open. We know that we can't hit high probability targets to the downside or the upside. We knew that in the war game today, right? When we said volatility is contracting. All right, we're testing that previous hour 50 again. Testing the 930 low right now. Testing that opening price. Do we bounce off of it? All right, probability flags just, oh, get through it, dude. All right, we're bouncing off that opening price, sucking back into the range. How do we close this 1 minute candle? Attacking the mid, right? Knowing that the previous 15 was the inside. All right, this doesn't seem like it's attacking the mid with speed of no sort, nor have we ran either side.
Come on, Akil, take us to the promised land. Take out that 9 o'clock high.
Oh, keep talking to it. It's listening to you.
That's crazy because I'm a foreigner. I'm a European, and then it's America's listening to me. It should be the other way around.
We're just doing range 1 price behavior. Can't get below above the P12 mid, can't get below the P12 low. Remember, the Q1 is still opening up. If you're not in a trade, you got plenty of time. You still got Q2 to navigate. 45 candle. So right now we know the major pivot's not confidently in. As in price hasn't confirmed it either way. Right now we have an instant low of the day, right? We have a short true high of the day, right? And we're stuck. Pretty cool that we didn't tilt. We know probability flags are now to the downside, but we're failing to go down. Is we're in a range one signature. It's just making you be patient. All right, first 5 minutes to 10 o'clock's open. All right, let's see if we get a false 05 break, come down to go up, right? Or if it's going to sell, and this is the high at 10 o'clock, right? We got the 4-step continuations that still have not shown. Now we can do trues, but this does not look like a true day, does it? Doesn't look like a false day neither. We just know we're in a range one volatility's contracting kind of market. Being able to admit that you don't know what the fuck's going to happen because the market's not telling you is a superpower. You too, Austin. Enjoy that vacation, brother. You need it. All right. Looks like we might come get this inside 15 low, and then we're going to see, does it open up and attack the mid? Come on, take out the P12 low already, weirdo. Once we take out that 10 o'clock low, then we got a signature, right? That signature being we don't usually take out 9 o'clock's high and low. However, when at range one, it should be able to do it because 9 o'clock candle was so tiny, right? That supports the range one, right? New low of the day to high, 9:30 to 10:30, high of the day into day. That's the case. Still flirting with this 15-minute low. Still inside 15. Andrew Sassini. What's up, brother? Let me take this call. You got it, Nick?
I got it, man.
Thanks, man.
Okay, so 10 a.m. took out 9 a.m. We usually only take out one side of the 9 a.m. Although a signature for range 1 days is that you take out both sides. That's way more typical for range 1 type of days. But normally you only take out one side of the 9 a.m.
All right, real quick, right? What's the action that we're seeing? Made a new low of the day. Are we going to attack this mid of the inside 15 with speed, right? Which is right here. We hit it with speed and hit the other side, and then does momentum continue? And just like he said, right? It can hit it on both sides if we're going to be anticipating that range 1 price behavior. Right? All we did, and we're looking for that sweeper, right? The sweeper that we get in 10 o'clock for apex signature up, right? So we're paying attention to this previous hour 50 right here. This is a false 05 break as of right now. At 96 people, I hope that, I hope some of you guys not degenerate trade through this time session because it was a shitty one. All right, I'm going to put my stop. After we attack this mid, my stop will go right below this 1008. And it'll be worth $270. All right, we attacked the 15-minute mid. This is the obvious. Let's go. All right, now what has to happen? Now we need to step above and find footing on P12 mid. This is just a late wick, right? 4-hour sweeper, 1-hour sweeper, right? We just attacked the mid. Let's talk about that. All right, let me turn off all this, right? We talk about it every day in re-engineering, right? What you're seeing right now is this happening, right? It is going for the lower probability of 41% over the higher probability of continuation, 72%. Right, that's live price telling you this is just a false 05 break. Expect this to get attacked. Now the best thing we can get is the Q2. Does Q2 take out the Q1 high, right? Or does it take out the low? The low just confirms selling. My day would be done by that point. Sorry. Right? Or actually, I'll reset my edge in New York too, in 12 o'clock candle. We're not dancing monkeys for you guys or for the markets, right? You define what you want to see, play chess with the markets, and if it doesn't do it, you just sit on your damn hands. Reset that edge. That's how you become consistent. Right? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So you get a new 15-minute candle. Same thing. Now, what are we noticing? We can't get it back inside the 930 range, right? Let's go. You attack the mid, so hit the other side. Right? Is that previous hour 50 right here? You're taking longs off the low, right? 10 basis points is right above the 10 o'clock high. You look, which I think we already did that statistic. 10 o'clock opening price still has an 87% probability of getting hit. Or did we hit it? Yeah, we didn't hit it because it's still red. Right, that's after taking out the low. This opening price has a 87% probability. After taking out the low of the high of the hour. Still in that long, Nick?
I'm still in that long.
Good job.
You want to actually hear something disgusting? I initially had my stop at no. I initially had stop at low of session. And I was like, well, MNQ did take the P12 low, but NQ didn't, which was a bit suspect to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, if it's gonna wick and bounce, this is probably the day. So how many points can I risk? Can I pay as like a wick insurance, right? That's worth it to me, even if it's a bit discretionary. So I was like, well, 5 points should do it. Like, let's do under 160. And it literally hit. I mean, I can show you my
Wow.
screen recording because it looks like a furu on my shit, but it's
No,
like
now you got new 15-minute coming up, and so if you get your stop below that low, 10 o'clock low,
it's not below
it's just
low.
gonna.
I'm not gonna move it again, obviously.
You don't, because like Q2 is telling you the story of the hourly candle. We already got that apex alert to the upside.
Yeah.
Right. And so if we take out that low, then it's more likely to be a true day. Probabilities of the false have fallen off, right? So that's the low that matters. That's the true invalidation.
Yeah.
That's why you didn't see me plant my stop until I had that invalidation built. Now, if it started selling off in oblivion, I would have just stopped myself out. But I'm not going to let like a 10 o'clock sweeper apex move up stop me out of a position.
No.
So now what has to happen is 10 o'clock or 10:15 opens up. We've already swept the inside, previous inside 15. We've already swept, got a sweeper on the hourly. And so now we've already attacked the mids of both. Now it's Q2 is going to take out Q1. We got a Q1 low, Q4 high. We can add to the position once we step above and find footing on that P12 mid. So let's see. Our risk is right here, right now. We got 96 people, 98 people in the chat. How's this going? Like, is this making sense to you guys? Listen, if I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall, right? Like, I'll just leave. Like, I know how to do my trading. So type in the chat, what's helpful? How is it helpful? I don't care if you're making money trading. I don't care if I missed the obvious short of the year. You're not going to convince me to change my trading style, right? Tell me what you're seeing. Like, how is this helpful? So I can improve on it. Or if something is standing out that is helpful, like I can do more of that. We can redesign these streams to help you. Good job. And if they give me that P12 step above and find footing on, I am going to smack this bad boy. It's reengineering live. I'm telling you, I do the same thing I do in reengineering when I'm trading. The same thing. Every single day, I make the same decision points. You should too. That's the whole purpose of reengineering, right? You're journaling the if-then statements that you make decisions around, so you can do it better in the live markets. That's why any furu that won't trade live in front of you is fake. Anybody who can't be transparent and doing it in the live market is just selling you a false dream. Anybody who's changing the trade plan on your ass and changing the goalposts is fake. You guys have heard me say the same thing in my war games and in my reengineerings every day for years now. I haven't changed. I don't change the goalpost. It is going to do this or it's going to do that. I'm structured long right now. If it takes out the Q2 low, guess what? Like we're going short true. Well, I'm not here to play short true games, right? I'm here to play short false games, right? We got a sweeper. We attack the mids. Like now all Q2 has to do is take out the high. If I get stopped out, I'll be down $200 for the day. I'll come back in the afternoon, reset my edge, and see if I can get a good read on the red daily candle. Nothing changes whatsoever. Still got lower highs going for you market structure nerds. Right, for you ISTT based traders, like you blew through your propulsion blocks, you inverted this, your first presentation's been holding up, right, to the downside. But guess what? I'm not here to change my trade plan, right? When in doubt, look at the 15-minute candle. You just got a shit ton of wicks. Is this 15-minute candle going to be a wick, or is it going to be continuation? Right? Every time you sold the market, it came back and stopped you out, stopped you out, stopped you out, stopped you out. We're getting the continuation move to the downside. It's about to confirm it if it can take out this 1008 low. If it can't do that, the longs are still alive. Come on, I want to long this motherfucker with 15 minis.
15 minis?
It just won't play, dude. This isn't the day for that. It's not playing. And plus, if I did long it with 15 minis, I'd blow the account. I'm damn sure not putting on a live account trade in this market. All right. So if we get stopped out, reset your edge. You got plenty of 930s this week to trade to make up for that loss. There's no need to try to make it up today, right? If we take out this low, we expect Q1 high, Q4 low. It is what it is, right? We don't have to make it up in this session. We don't have to just put on shorts. We already know we're displaying range one price behavior. If we miss the sell of the lifetime, we miss the sell of the lifetime. Nobody cares. All right, and you guys can take that off because I don't think Chris wants me to share his indicator. Oh, look at that. We went one tick. Stop me out already. Stop playing with your food market. I'm still in the trade.
Dude, if this bounces,
I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
It'll be the ugliest winner I've ever had.
Oh, look at the 15-minute candle. Like, look how many times it's bounced already from this level.
Yeah, it'll be the Quasimodo of my winners, that's for sure. But I don't.
Yeah, right. No, we're getting
stopped.
We'll get stopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take my $200 loss and cry about it.
Dude, this is a lesson for me. In no matter how good the setup looks, you know, you have to constrain yourself in terms of sizing a bit.
Yes.
Because I was like, oh man, I wanna long this with all my accounts. But I was like, well, let me just stick to the principles. You know, never be fully exposed.
Portfolio cycling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And then yeah.
That's your greed kicking in, right? Thanks. Good job for beating your greed.
I mean, yeah, it's greed, but it's I mean, I guess the setup feeds into my greed because there's also setups like from last week that were to me not as fat as this daily setup for me at least was. So then I just do one account.
Well,
but like this short falls low a day, you know, the whole, you know, never short America. So.
Oh yeah. But the true move was the gunship sell off that they did in pre-market. That's my true edge, and they did it before the market opened. So now I'm stuck in the range one that comes after that.
Right.
And now we're just deciding. The daily candle has not been decided yet. Is it going to be a green daily candle or a red daily candle? We did not, like, where's my freaking quad levels? Damn it. Not this one. Nope, not this one. There we go. Turn off all this stupid stuff. There we go. So look, we're just stuck between the previous day 50, which still has a high probability. We're getting hit on a Monday, taking out previous day high, right? Like that's all it is. This is going to be a green daily candle or red. If we take out this Q1 low, like the range is too small for us to make that call because it could very well come back in the afternoon. But like right here, right now, this is pointing to a red daily candle. So my job is sell rips at that point once we take out the Q1 low. All right, stopped out.
Yep, same.
All right, guys, we can now try. Because now there's the low of the day.
No crying in the casino.
If that is the low of the day, I'm cool. There's my funded account. Loss of 326 for the day, to include that first loss I took off the 930 long.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But it was an easy read. Ladies and gentlemen, like you guys got to see us read it live. You got to see where the decision points were made. And guess what? We're still not below the P12 low. What was the action? We sucked back into the range. Still got a 3-hour line signature down. We're expecting a Q1 high, Q4 low. Same thing that we do every single time. Right? We still have no 4-step continuations for the true. Right? The Q1 high is here. If that gets breached, then we're expecting the apex alert to the upside. And it's still a market that volatility is contracting. Ahmed, has this been helpful?
Yeah, man. Absolutely loved it.
Good.
If I was trading alone, I would have probably been down like probably 500, 600. But I'm just down $100, so very well risk managed. So pretty helpful, honestly. Couldn't speak much, but absolutely loved the analysis. Every single bit of it was really helpful, honestly.
Good.
But it's really boring watching this market. It's like watching paint dry, honestly.
Yeah, so if you know that's not your market to trade, then don't trade
I just leave. Yeah.
Me
Come
and Nick
back
are
later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Nick take this market every single day at 9:30. Because the times that it does move, it's gonna pay.
I do it as well. I do take it every day, but some days it's like really tough, like today.
Listen, I've already shown you guys. I can trade on the good days, right? This is an honor to be able to do this on a shitty day because this is totally how I view the markets. Right? I'm glad we got to experience this.
Yeah.
It's
I've
fake.
been in many positions today.
Simpler trader. It's fake. He's really a redneck from West Virginia. He's faking his accent right now.
I don't fake, bro. I'm not like those furus.
Justin, is PTFX coming in at 10:30?
Oh, it's 10:30 already. Fuck.
All right.
Damn. I gotta go, man. Well, it was
brother.
nice. Thank you for having me up there. Enjoy, people.
Thanks, sir.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
day.
being
Bye
here.
bye.
See you later, man.
All good. Bye bye. Bye bye. How do I cut this thing? Oh dang, I'm dumb. Fuck.
You just exit the stream. Don't hit in stream if you have that capability. Just hit X on your browser.
Yeah, I'm going. I just can't find the leave button. All right, man. Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, later.
Yeah, I don't know. He's usually here if he's going to be by now.
All right.
Let me check the Discord, actually.
Holy cow. Who is typing?
Oh, me, sorry.
Dude, that was so.
Okay, he's not going to be on. He's got to, yeah. So,
All right, I'm gonna jump. Nick's gonna jump. It's 10:30. We know that right now we're expecting Q1 high, Q4 low. Right, this is giving you short true structure without the momentum. It is what it is. Right now we're gonna pay attention to the Q3, Q4 quarters breaks for the apex alert upwards. Right. Yeah, that's all she wrote. Pretty simple day.
all right, I'm going to take a moment, guys, whoever's still here, to try and get some gunship stuff up to hold us off till focus session. So you'll have to bear with me a moment because I'm going to do it on my laptop so I can keep working on my computer. So,
all right, so we know that apex alert is right here, right now, right above the 15-minute structure high. Right, we're not hitting any of the targets to the downside. Right, we barely could get to this 90% probability. Right, this is one of those days where we do consider an apex up. Right, but I'm not trading, and I'll wait for the New York session because it'll be a lot cleaner than New York 2. All right, Nick, you got any closing remarks? Any advice? What's the best advice that you can give a new trader or a brand new person listening?
Probably stick to one thing and one thing only.
Yep.
And if it's one thing, if it's two things, don't think you're smart enough to come up with something yourself. So listen to people who have done it or are doing it.
Good advice. But I would counter that with, it's got to be in a way where you can make your decisions, right? So if you can't make decisions around it because it's too much somebody else's and you don't understand it, you got to form it in a way where you can make financial decisions, because nobody cares if you're making money. Only you. So build your trade plan, your business plan in a way where you can make the decisions from it. Thanks, Nick.
Cheers, man.
All right, Pocket, you're up. Am I good to leave?
Did you find value in how Austin and Mick trade and analyze the market? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the PackTV group Discord in the description.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's 12:01. It's focus session. I'll be here for a bit. It might be a little noisier in the background. I got kids home for the last day before next week. The youngest is in camp, and then the week after that, school's back, which is always an exciting time for me because then I have less interruptions at home. So we had the gunship kind of up there. I didn't see actually what it did for the other assets, but I mean, he definitely ranged a bit. Oh, hang on, I gotta echo. I need to find out where I'm playing the stream. Right here. There we go. Stream is gone. There we go. I'm gonna close this down. So this is our focus session where we kind of we'll do a little bit of price action, call it like we'll take a look at what's going on with prices, but in the most part, today will be pretty chill. I'm not trading at all this afternoon. It's been a pretty nutty day. Well, rangy day. I shouldn't say nutty day. It's been a pretty rangy day, I think. Have we even gotten out of the 930? Nope, barely. So though the 11 o'clock gunship did give us a nice break. It even got to the confirm. So I mean, from front run anyways, you could have done quite well. Even from the breakout, or if you waited for the pullback now, you would have maybe just gotten a little bit of points. Like where's our 10.1? You could have gotten something like you definitely front run. You could have done very well. You would have taken a little bit of drawdown, but definitely would have hit that, no issue. Breakout would have been a little tougher. You still haven't hit anything, so that would have been tough. But if you waited for the breakout, you could be in for a treat if it keeps going here. So we'll see what happens there. Let me get back to the chat so I can see you all. If anybody's here hanging with me. If anybody's here, do drop a little comment in the chat to let me know that I'm not here all alone. We have the other screen up. Let's do that. US 30 long from gunship was looking good. Oh, there you go. You're playing around with some other assets with the gunship. Nice. That's good. Etchalaki. Hope all is well. Yeah, other than that, like I said, the short may work out here. Gunship for lunch break. I don't know if I saw a front run on that one. Yeah, it's kind of stuck in the middle of the range. So it may not point us in the direction of anything. It may be waiting for the breakout, which will... Hard to say if that's going to happen. I mean, again, we're still inside a pretty tight range all in all. Yeah, well, that's still 100 and some points, but that's pretty much just encompassing that news candle that happened. No, that was 6:30 was the news candle. Yeah. So anyways, nothing crazy here. Yep, definitely an R1 day all in all. So not too much to write home about with that. Let's see what lunch break shows us. Front one could have been a good one if it printed, but I think it would have. And again, R1 day, I mean, it would have been nice to catch something in here when it was starting. And again, grabbing the lows would have been pretty. This was at a 930. So, I mean, if you had, I think Mickey actually grabbed a couple of longs off of here, and you could, at least would have been able to cover the queen, which I think I saw he did. So that's good. Now it's kind of a crapshoot. We're running in the middle. Not much to be said about that. There's maybe a 930 breakout here, or it's just going to reset back up. So I'm not, I mean, if we can check daily profiler, if I was to call it, like if we do get some confirmation out of here, then I'd take it maybe that we take another low, because we do have, that's not even an instat high, but below 930, we're going short. Above 930, we're going long. That's about all she wrote. If you wanted to try and play a range, you can maybe just play inside the 930, but that gets a little dangerous. So, heard a noise. Mickey, are you coming to join us to hang?
Hey, man. Figured I need to let you trade by yourself. Or yourself.
I'm not trading, so.
Yeah.
Not much to do in this. I mean, I just mentioned I would maybe entertain a long because we're kind of breaking out of this range a little bit, but if I didn't already get in it, I probably wouldn't have done it because the 1100 break gave us a pretty good front run, but I'd want to be cash flowed and be done by now if I was going to play around with that.
Yeah.
So,
it's weird because we got the signature of a short false. So now I'm winning range 1. Right? I'm just ping ponging between the low and the high and the mid. The low and the mid. Back and forth. Just doing what range 1s be doing.
Exactly. Yeah, see, it's even rejecting already there. So no follow through. And I can't see us getting anything more exciting off the afternoon after pretty much a ranging night too, even, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're still pretty low. I don't. Market's being silly right now. Just range 1 trade and trade it. 10 basis points, 10 handles, back and forth to the 930. Why back and forth? Because you can't define the red versus the green day, right? We have a low day and a high day, right? Like, which one is it? Let's see if we consider this short true broken already. Right, we have an in-stat low of the day. We have some data for new high day. So it's still too stupid to tell.
Exactly. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. Oh, it doesn't show my. I only shared the one screen this time, so I was pulling up Daily Profiler, but that doesn't do any good. So yeah, if there's any questions, guys, let me know. We don't have too many people watching, and I'm assuming some of them are just hang stragglers from the previous thing. So I did announce it in the Discord, but
right now
done,
we have a perfect line signature down, but we got a false 05 to the upside. Probability flags testing the 9 o'clock open right now, so you can go either way. And the little ones in the background, aren't they supposed to be in school?
No, next week's camp for the littlest one, and then that's I'd already announced that before you got in here that it's going to be a little louder today. And then because my wife's back to work, she works for the board, but and then school starts the week after next for us.
Nice. My daughter's been in school for like 3 weeks now.
That's crazy. Yeah, you guys start crazy early, I guess.
Well, she gets a lot of
They're
days
really
off. They typically go a year long, and they just get a lot of, time off, and they work year long. They just get extended weekends and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, just trying out the flags thing. We have to actually go through that whenever we get some time. We need to.
Yeah.
Peak, but it's got the 3 hour up, but the 1 hour down.
Days like this, I just wait for like the New York 2 break.
Yeah, there's not much. Sorry, I need to send a message to the wife. All right. And there we go. Just ping ponging. Yeah, I'll kill you. Poor kid.
We can't even
we trust. Yeah.
You can't even get 5 basis points out of these 05 boxes this whole day.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
And then one time, it would just rip or dip violently and just wipe everybody.
So we got our first 15 minutes of the of the hour, almost finished forming. So we'll see if it can break out the top of the bottom. Like I said, guys, already I'm not trading this afternoon. I've already made that decision. It looks like, I don't know if that makes sense, but it looks like it's saying if we break the bottom of this, the 3 hour is going to come down. Other than that, I think I already asked you. You said I had a good weekend.
Yeah, man.
You saw some live music?
Did see some live music. That's what I did. I forgot I did that Friday. Some of our friends have a band and play like the 80s rock and shit like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like hair metal.
Yeah. That would have been a blast. Stop sharing this screen just to clean up the... There we go. All right. Anybody got any questions? Anybody want us to chat about something? I guess I could just play some... Well, I can't play certain things, but I guess we could do some of your videos if they want. But if there's nobody here...
It doesn't seem like there's anybody here.
No. Other than Ashlock. Yeah, I can't speak.
Well, he lives here.
Yes, exactly. Here or Discord. So I'll give it a few more minutes, though. If nobody has anything, then we'll go back to gunship playing in the background, maybe, or something, until re-engineering. You're on for 3 o'clock for that, I presume?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I might jump. It doesn't look like there's nobody on. You got it, buddy. All right, later.
See ya. Yeah, guys, happy to hang with you, but like I said, I do want a little bit of interaction for this kind of thing. Normally, I'll be a little more prepared, but like I said, summer's coming to an end finally, so it's going to make me a little bit more ability to be more adept and involved, and yeah, get back to trading more during the afternoon. Pardon me. Yeah. Welcome, Thor, hanging around, doing your thing. Playing with Gunship, I know, so that's good. Hopefully we'll all get into the algo stuff a little, or the bot stuff a little bit more this week. I'll be in there to answer some more questions and go through some stuff and maybe do some lives together with the beta testers to see how it's running and go through some questions in more details with everybody if we find some free time for everybody. So our 15 minutes has been drawn. And we didn't break out of the bottom. So we have just no follow through on anything. So the 15 minutes, we still have nothing to go with. Like I said, if you were already in a short from the 11 o'clock, great. This is one of those times at lunch break. I mean, unless it goes fast and furious, lunch break doesn't really work for me. There's just no reason to get into too much of anything. Pardon me. Like Mickey said, unless you're going to play between the 9:30, but even that can get, I mean, you can do it tightly, right? Because if you grab one of these candles and just go outside of the wicks, you can get a little position, and you could have gotten probably 0.5 maybe if you caught the bottom. Yeah, 0.5. So you'd be having to cash flow pretty quick, protect your queen, and then see if you happen to get any follow through with a runner. But otherwise, you're kind of game over, man. No words of wisdom today. I've been puttering with some stuff, and then hopefully we get some hardcore stuff done after this. I'm hopefully going to go see Spider-Man soon. That's what I'm excited for. Mickey said he saw it on the weekend too. Get a full weekend. I did a lazy river ride. It was actually quite a bit of fun. We went and we had these massive blow-ups that fit like 10 people each and threw them on this river with a current and rode it for 3 hours. It was pretty sweet. Cheapest fun you'll ever have. I think we paid 10 or 20 bucks or 10 bucks per car. We only had to have 2 cars there because we had people going back and forth, and just partied on the river. US30 moving, but NQ slow-mo. US30 still holding up for you. Ah. What actually? US30? What are you doing? Is it MYM? I guess is what US30 is. You're saying US30, but that's confusing. Dow Jones, yeah. No, MYM. Yeah, Dow Jones, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what you're looking at. Oh yeah, look at that. It's moving a little bit more. 11 o'clock actually gave you a long. And if you had waited for the pullback, it still would have been a tough call. Although it is less expensive, actually. I shouldn't say that. You have pretty good room for stuff with that one. But it gave you a front run short in this case because it's the lower quadrant, but then it's breaking back in. Interesting. Let's see where it is here. Trading view. So with a lot of the stuff we do have a couple indicators, nothing crazy, but a lot of them do like data. So sorry, I'm just going to get over here for a second and I'll put your question up, Arthur. So thank you. I appreciate questions, guys. It keeps me a little bit more engaged. So trading view plan, usually we go with the least expensive one. You don't purchase the data per se. The data you can get with your subscription. Like if you buy a prop firm, for instance, you'll get the data with a prop firm. You can buy the data if you don't want to do that, but a lot of time prop firms are so cheap now, some of them, you can buy just any of them and get your data through that. But with something like once you finish the boot camp, if you join the Pack trading group, you'll get access to the gunship indicator. And this one here, you want to see about 75 days of back stuff. So I think it's the premium or one that you need for that, so that you can see enough candles on the 5-minute to make the data worthwhile. So essential or premium, I think, is the main one that all of us have. I'll have to go take a look at trading view. And like I said, the data you can kind of get. So what I have to do is every 30 days, I have to log into my Apex account or my Lucid account or whatever accounts I have with prop firms. And as long as you log in once every week or 2 or 3 kind of thing, your data is all up to date. If you don't log in with one of them, you're going to have a little D up here, and that'll mean you've got delayed data, which obviously makes it hard for trading live. But yeah, so no data needed, but you do need something to have the data, whether it's a prop firm or you pay for the data. And then trading view plans, I'm just double checking it was premium that I have. I'm pretty sure it is, but. And what I usually suggest anybody coming in with us, you can actually deal with essential. It gives you enough usually. Does it give you the candles? What's the candles? Let me share my screen differently so you can see this. Come on. Place with entire screen. That one. There we go. So I just want to see the candles you get. 10K historical bars. Okay, so you get a little more bars with the premium. But otherwise, you have all the indicators you need. So a lot of times I'll suggest to people either go with this one or premium if you can, but do it monthly. Actually, don't go with that one. That's crazy. You can go with essentials monthly at first. And then what you do is as soon as there's a deal, which usually it's like 60 to 80% off, depending on the deal. Black Friday, there'll be one for sure. So usually I suggest anybody that's getting in with us and playing around with stuff, you can get away with essentials at the $20 a month. It's maybe a little bit more if you don't go annual. And then do that until there's a big deal, then go to annual. Oh, there we go. We can go monthly. So do that to start off with to keep it cheap. And then go to the annually when a deal comes up, and then grab premium because the deals are always better for the premium. It gives you quite a decent deal. So like I said, 70, 80% off kind of thing and stuff. And then I go with that, and I basically just renew this every so often during the deal to keep my subscription going. So U30 moving. Sorry, I just saw this other question. I apologize, guys. I'm moving backwards. Completely new to day trading and just turning into the channel now. Wondering if you ever considered call put ratios for these. I don't. So you're catching the not so great guy here live with you, Andrew. We do have a team of people that trade live on Mondays, and then most of our stuff is done in the Discord, where we have a boot camp that trains you how to reprice and do all this kind of stuff. And do what we're doing here. And so a lot of that comes with, if you'd like to learn, I think your best stepping ground to learn is through our boot camp. I know that's a bold statement to say. And obviously if you don't believe me, I mean, it's hard to say. Like I said, I'm trying to tell you to spend $100. If you're just learning to trade and haven't tried it yet, $100 I think is a very minimal cost compared to most of the bullshit that's out there in the markets. And Mickey and the boot camp that we created and stuff will walk you through all of our processes from start to finish, and you can kind of learn, as many of us did, through that system. If you like it, you wasted $100. If you don't like it, you wasted $100. If you do, I can tell you, we actually have a guy named Ryan. He had never looked at a candlestick pretty much when he started. And although he's still growing and still learning, he has definitely learned in the way I would have wanted to, with a lot less cost to him than I ever spent on learning to trade and stuff. And I'm usually on camera, guys, but just today I've got the kids home, and they just came down and tried to interrupt me while I'm talking. So I apologize. It's a little tougher whenever they're home, but everybody's going back to school and camp starting next week. So yeah, Andrew, if you want to come and join in and watch things a little bit more through the eyes of our guys, we have Mickey does free wargaming on YouTube every morning. That's a great place to kind of see and hear him talk. And if you like how he reads the market, and if you find some value to that, then I recommend doing that. Austin, I know, does a lot of calls and put, like, he does one or the other. I don't know options that well. And he does some of that stuff, but realistically speaking, if you're wanting to take this as a career option, or an option to maybe subsidize your regular income and stuff, we definitely have one of the less flashy, but definitely the best learning environments for people, in my opinion. So and yeah, so that's kind of it. Hopefully that kind of answers your question. And sorry, Etchlocky, you're saying NQ's finally breaking down. I'm not really trading, like I mentioned at the start of this, guys. I'm not really trading too much. I'm not trading at all today. I just thought I'd come on live for a little bit and have some chats with you and see if you guys have some questions. Oh, there we go. So we've finally gotten some follow through from MNQ. So anybody that was in that short from the 11 o'clock front run is doing very pretty now. If you're holding out, I mean, if we happen to reach that breakout cash flow, I'd probably take 90% of your position off and let that rest run. That would have been pretty darn good cash flow all in all. I'd probably already have most of my position off by now. I would have been a little bit quicker to do that in today's market, just because of how rangy we are if I had taken the 11 o'clock. And as for the lunch break, I don't think we're going to see a breakout of that one unless we can get a pretty decisive. We'd have to actually hit the low of day right now. We'd have to get some pretty good push in order to get that to happen. So yeah, I don't expect too much out of this. Thanks, Arthur and Andrew, for those questions. If anybody else has any more, or you guys have a follow-up, now would be the time to do them. Otherwise, I may break free a little earlier today and put the gunship back up. Just because, like I said, I got a little bit of a loaded house and there's lots of noise upstairs and distracting me. So yeah. Anything else, guys? Otherwise, I'll be back on camera next week. I will be prepared to trade next week, no matter what. Like, even with this one, I would have still, I don't know if I would have gotten into something. Say I wouldn't have, but I was already in that maybe, but lunch break's giving me nothing. So. Oops. We just get to, yeah, we still barely broken out of the 930, right? So there's still really no follow through. But the only thing I'd be looking at is a low a day here. But again, I'd be taking fairly small part of my position down to that low a day that's here. Let me get those box stocks. They're a little deceiving. So our low a day is here. That's also settlement, previous day mid, P12 low, like all of this stuff. I mean, to think that we can touch this again today is not a horrible thought, especially if we keep below all this, but I'd be pretty cautious. Anything else, guys? Okay, I think my oldest wants to take the youngest out, so I need to go move the car seat. So I will leave it at that, guys. Apologize for the shorter stream today. I'll bring the gunship stuff back up, and we'll share that. It'll just sort of sit there playing, so it'll be a little blank right now because I'll switch it from the 11 o'clock to the lunch break in case we get a lunch break, and then later on I'll try and remember to switch it to the 2 o'clock break, and so you guys can watch that. If you choose to sneak in and sneak out, that's great. If you did enjoy anything out of today's stream at all and you haven't done so already, please hit that like button for us. We are definitely not the flashy marketers you see out there in the trading environment, and that's on purpose. So it is a little harder for us to get the word out there, so we appreciate when you guys can help us along with that. And yeah, that's basically it. So we'll put on a little chill background music and let you guys enjoy the rest of your afternoon. As you can see, it's already coming back into the 930. So again, still no follow through on anything. So anything you're taking, be cautious. Make sure you're taking it off at, like, yeah, we're not even getting a 0.5% move on most of our candles, or multiple candles even. So don't be for the follow through unless you take off most of your position. Kind of at that 0.5 range or whatever. So play it safe out there, guys. Anything else, let us know, and have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day.
All right, let's get this party started. All right, here we go. Let's get this stupid music out of here.
Count your stack, make it back, make it the trend. Is your friend, follow it till the end. What do you have to spend if you wanna contend? Don't try to pretend, the trend is your friend. You can fight the day, but you can't fight fate. Ride the wave and elevate. The trend is your friend, the trend is your friend.
Stupid as shit. What other dumbass songs we got here? Dirty Moonshine. Let's go. All right, that does not sound anything like Cody Moonshine. All right, cool. Well, we're gonna get this re-engineering day started. Can somebody confirm in the chat that you guys can hear me? Okay, perfect. All right, so today's problem that we had to solve was, were we going to make a new high day in the day green, or if it was going to be red? Well, it turned out that it was going to be a red candle that supported the short true, the look above and fell in the Q1 of this 12-hour cycle. And so now we know what to anticipate for tomorrow. All right, so coming over here, let me make sure my headphones are hooked up correctly. Yep. For those that are in the boot camp, right? You knew that these were the two possible signatures that we were waiting on, right? We're going to use the 4-step reversal for the higher probability reversal, right? We're going to use the 4-step continuation for the higher probable trend down, right? We knew that from a P12 analysis approach in Q1, we knew we either had a look above and fell going on that would support the short true, or we were going to do one of these actions where we took out the high and the low, and it was going to be a large range in range one day anyway. Right? We knew from the get, right, like that we had touched the median MAE to the bottom, right? So we had to rely on live price, right? All right. So we wait for 9:30 to open up. We knew if we were going to do the 4-step reversals, we should, at the very minimum, right, be able to take out P12 mid, just find step above it, find footing, and start attacking a new high of the day. All right. If you don't know how to trade it, go back and watch us trading it live this morning. All right. 9:30 opens up. Right. We can see we do our first test of P12 mid right here. And we completely fell. All right. We notice that we started rejecting 50 basis points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now, we know we're waiting on a new low of the day, and then we would look for a 4-step reversal and a 9:45 reversal. Right, 9:45 opens up, right? We don't have any of the thing that made today challenging is we did not have the momentum, right, to the downside for the 4-step continuation at this point in the day, nor did we have any of the 4-step reversals. So we just had to take it level to level, and the two levels that we gave a shit about were P12 mid and P12 low. All right, so now 9:45 opens up. We go back to that P12 mid, and we continue to reject it. 10 o'clock opens up, finally makes a new low of the day, major pivot comes in. We knew that the probability flags flipped down the moment we reached the 9 o'clock opening price. Let me put those on. There's your 1 hour probability flag, there's your 3 hour probability flag, both down now at this point. All right, the probabilities for 11 and 12 were down, right? You're still in a long, like this could have been very easily the major pivot. We know that major pivot of the low comes in at between 9:30 and 10:30. The highest probable time is 9:30 to 9:45. The second is 9:45 to 10, and this was the third probable time, right? But like I said, this morning, the live price would have to step up. We know we took out previous day low, which means we would have to attack the previous hourly 50%, which is right there. So we attack it, confirming the sweeper. We can anticipate the step above and find footing on P12 mid. Q3 opens up, right? Comes, stops everybody else that was engaged in longs, right? Now we've taken out Q1 low. We got to thank Q1 high, Q4 low, knowing that it's the second hour. It's the second hour of the 3 hour, right? That we apex failed. Now the next level that we have to look for, if we're going to look for sells, right? We got a 3 hour line down. If we're going to get a reversal, we would get an apex signature in the second hour, right? We can't get it through an apex. We have to wait for Q3 or Q4 quarters break. Q3 opens up. Can't do anything. Q4 opens up. We know that apex alert now is above the Q3 high. All right. We get the apex alert, start digging back into 930. So far, we've got the range 1 signatures. Right. And so we get that apex, right? Down to come up. Right. Now we're still debating on, we're still looking for a price to step above and find footing on P12 mid. Why in the crap are these not done correctly? There we go. All right, so now we're stepping above. This could be considered footing, but we spent all this time accepting below, right? So now we need to step above and find footing on and spend the rest of the day above it if it's truly accepting above it. All right, we know that our hour probability flag is up for 12 and our 3 hour probability flag flipped up because of the apex, right? Now we're going to guide it with this quarters for the rest of the hour. Right? We know the previous hour 50 is right here. Right? And you start breaking up, right? So Q2 opens up at 11 o'clock. You're waiting to see if it breaks out of the high or the low to get stats on your side, right? If you're expecting a Q1 low, Q4 high for the apex continuation, attack the new high of the day. If you break the low, then it's just a range 1. And at this point, we still hadn't gone false, and it's way beyond it. So it needs to get up and start boogieing if it's going to turn it false. All right, inside 15. All right, so we know the protocol for this. Take out the low, Still haven't broken out of, can't attack the mid of that, so we don't anticipate us having to take out both sides. Take out Q1's low, so we expect a Q1 high. Q4 low, we know New York 2 is developing, and we are below. Right, this is a great example of it right here. This is P12 mid. We looked below it, found a ceiling on it, right? All right, so now we're expecting Q1 high, Q4 low. If we breach the quarterlies during this hour, it's just going to lead to an hourly doji. All right, new 3 hour opening up. All right, and again, for the last time, we're retesting the P12 mid. All right, the P12 mid, yeah. All right, so now, right, we know we're looking for, it's a new 1 hour, it's the first hour of a new 3 hour. We know we're going to be looking for line signatures only. Through the signature of a perfect line, false 05 break, or first 5-minute true break out of the 05 boxes. Open up, get a perfect line signature, meaning the first minute makes the high or the low of the 3 hour. We're expecting a 3 hour line down. Right, 1 in 3 hour probability flags flip down. Q2 opens up. Can't take out the low yet. And then attacks the low. So you're expecting Q1 high, Q4 low, perfect 3 hour line signature down. And we go short in New York 2. So at this point, we know that we don't have a lot of data, so let's get rid of Asia, right? We can see, right, that out of the times that we've done these scenarios, this is a one time that we can anticipate 68% for a false, 31 for a true. We are going to turn false. It's going to show its hand between 1300, right? So we need to see a major pivot get put in the 1300 through the view of a Q1 low. Q2 should take out the high, and then we can expect upside. If we can't see that, we know that we're going with the true side of the house, which is just range chop, range chop, range chop, range chop, all the way to a new intraday low of the day. All right. For now, we know we're in a perfect 3 hour line signature down. There's your Q1 low, Q1 high, Q4 low. Your hour opens up, you know your 1400 probability flag is down. Right, you know it won't flip up unless you breach this opening price. Right, we know we're in the hour that we have to anticipate longs. Right, if we're going to go false. Oh, doesn't look like we're going to go false because we're already hitting 10 basis points in Q1. Q2 takes out Q1's low. That's not a false signature. That's a continuation signature. We're in a 3 hour perfect 3 hour line down. God damn it. You guys made me miss my fucking trade. All right. You get a Q3. You're paying attention right here. Like it's the second hour of a 3 hour. All right. Can Q4 take out Q3 high for apex alert up? If not, we're in a perfect 3 hour line signature down. We should be selling the rips. All right. Perfect line signature still on and down for the count, right? Take out the low, right? Q1's developing. 1 minute. Fuck me, I get it. Positions. Jesus. All right. You're waiting for Q2 to break out either the low or the high. Breaks out of the high. Oh, nope, it didn't break out of the high yet. All right, breaks out of the high. You're expecting Q1 low, Q4 high. Joe's open the markets, pros close it. And that is your trade. All right, so now let's go do Asia. Using yesterday and today, Friday and today, right? Come to candle science. We set all filters. We know Friday was red, today was red. We took out the high, right? We can see that the previous day high has only a 20% probability. The previous day low has a 53% probability. We know we're going to be paying attention to this 25 percentile level from today's range and this opening price, right? Right now we know that wherever we make the low of the day, right, it's going to have a 54% probability of again taking out the previous day low and a 20% probability of taking out previous day high. All right. Let me see. What am I trying to do? Let's drag this over here. All right, 2053, right? If we do take out that low, let's put our MFE zone in. Right, we can see that this has only happened 64 times. 1 minute, something's off. Red, red, take out previous day high, close red. Crazy. Let me reset everything. 5788 daily chart, red, red, take out the high, we take out the low. That we've only taken out the low 64 times in the last 20 years based off of what Friday did and what today did, right? We've only taken out the high 24 days, right? So we know that one kind of an anomaly day, right? So either way, if we take out the previous day low, right, this is going to represent the previous day low. God bless. 17. $17 basis points. The median is 31. There's a 50-50 probability of reversing at that point. And the 70th is 57. All right. So we breached the opening price. So Asia opens up, breaches the opening price. We know the high gets a 35 and the low gets a 51. All right. So the low, regardless whether we breach the opening price or not, 31 and 51 is still the higher probability. All right. Coming into Asia. All right, we're going to come over to our indicator. We're going to put on Asia. Come over to the daily profile. Change it to Asia. Reset everything. All right, you know that New York 1 is going to be short true broken. New York 2 is going to be short true. Let's go, Russell. The little engine that could. If you want to make New York 2, so this is what common sense happens. We can't do it, right? So short true, short true. Short true broken, short true. All right. If we break out to the long side in Asia, we can see there's a more likelihood, 66% probability of continuation versus a 33% of reversal after breaking out of the 18 to 1930 range. If we do go with the higher probability, we can see we should start trending up between 1800 to 1930, right? If we decide to go false, we can see it will range and then break up, right? And then it's going to be God bless you if you trade this shit, because it's like a complete range between 2100 and the move doesn't even happen until after midnight, right? So if you're expecting a long fall, you're going to have to be very, very much focused more on the live price action, right? If we break out of the short side, right, we can see 60% true, 40% false, 60% continuation to the downside, 40% reversal. Right, if we go with the true, right, we can see a little spike up, and then 1830 reverses it, and then we get continuation, and then go into the range. Either way, it looks like 2200 to 02 is a range in fuck today, right? If we're going to go on the true either way, right? If we start trending down from 18 to 1930, right, expect a 2100 reversal. So either both the long false and the short false, you know, you're going to have to wait for 2100, not 2000 like we typically do, right? Right, when you go with the long false, you're just going to get just smoked, just obliterated, right? So the key signature to look for tonight is, do we start trending out of the open from 18 to 1815, quarters going up between 18 and 1930? You got a position at that point, right? If you get stopped out, it is what it is. That's why we take multiple attempts and understand our daily limit, right? And that is my trade plan today, and I am going to go trade the open, the close. All right, little hippies. All right, what question? Let's go, Russell. Fuck yeah. Let me go on and take some of this off. Cover the queen. And go. All right. Any questions? All right, hopefully you guys paid attention today. All right. Today was like a masterclass on being patient and identifying the levels and the if-then statements that you have to see, right? It might not have been the coolest trade session, but if you can't learn how to trade like I do today, right, you're never going to make it, right? You're just going to get chopped to fucking oblivion. And that's just all she wrote. All right, what questions you guys got? Drez, what's up, brother? How'd you do today? I know you did good. Why is YM so gay? I don't know. PTF is part of it. Let's go look at YM. How did YM do today? YM can't be that bad. Yes was easy. Look how easy ES was. YM, what did YM do? Bro, you don't need to be going to these lower level. Oh my gosh. That's fun. Like, volatility is contracting, man. This is the time to get on gold and stay on Nasdaq, man. Right? When volatility is expanding, if you can't afford it, then you go to these lower tick valued products. All right? If you can't afford NQ because volatility, like you're getting 100 handle candles, 1 minute candles, right? That's when you go to these lower, these cheaper products, man. But when volatility is contracting, man, Drez, you got to increase position size to take advantage of the contraction, man. Right? You have no business being in YM when we put in fucking 230 handles on the Nasdaq today. Right? Remember, for you and more experienced traders, man, when volatility contracts, you increase position size and you smack it. All right, because you can afford more. Does that make sense? For you, though, paying attention to when volatility is expanding, right? You got to be very, very much more focused on your entry versus your stop, because you are entering with a lot more position size. That makes sense, Drez? All right. Hopefully this helped. I'll see you guys in Asia if I'm going to trade it. Probably not, though. Right? We are in a contracting market, right? Like I typically just trade in New York and I just leave everything else alone. Right? Unless I'm going purely algo based in Asia, in London. All right. Sounds good. Later. Justun, how do I end this thing? And he's not even here.